Yo, what up, chat? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Everyone's having a good weekend. My nose is a little bit stuffed, but still wanting to stream. Oh yeah, let me do this too. I forgot to add this yesterday when we were streaming. Go ahead. Just a little goal, nothing crazy. Probably not even gonna hit it, but you know. All right. Let me see. Where should I put it? I'll figure it out in the next scene. We're not gonna put it on this scene. No, I don't think so. I mean, we could, like. Just can't make it too big. Like, yeah, damn. Okay. I gotta need to change it to change the font, I think. Hold on, let me. There you go. And then we just gotta change the font. Or at least the color to it. We gotta make it red as well. You guys probably can't even see it, but yeah, probably just show some Battlefield today. I don't really know what else we're gonna play. I really have anything in mind. I was gonna do like a thing, but yeah, I don't think I am. I think I'm gonna just do some gaming. I mean, I do have a plan for baking and stuff, but like the thing with the cheesecake is a lot of it, the prepping part isn't even that extraordinary, and like the main parts of it, you don't even get to see the actual cheesecake. Like when it goes in the oven, when you just open the lid and let it cool that way first, and then you gotta let it cool in room temperature, and then you gotta put it in the fridge after that. So like you know, it don't really get much screen time. You know what I mean? So that's how I was like, eh. And then there's not really much as far as decorating. Like I had no idea what to do, and I just didn't want to wing it. I didn't want to like do that to y'all. Cause I'll be sitting here having a bunch of cookies, and I'm standing here. I don't know what the hell to make. Usually when I do those things, I at least have an idea of like, for example, the last few times we've done it, I've already had in mind, okay, I'm gonna do 2 siege ones, and then I'm gonna just decorate other things that I already had in mind, right? From like games or something maybe the kids requested, but like, other than that, yeah. But yeah, we'll put it like that, that's fine, right? That way, cause I don't want to have a lot on the main scene. And also, this value mixer thing is tweaking, yo. It just doesn't work anymore, like at all, whatsoever. So, like, basically, when I need to adjust my, the hell? Oh. It may look like I got like some random dot in my head. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I won't have a lot on the main screen when we're playing stuff. So we'll just put it on the this screen. I know it's not, you know, normally I don't like doing these things, but I thought to myself, hey, why not see if the community, you know, wants to help out a little bit before we go, you know what I mean? I mean, we'll only be out for like a week, but to us it feels like for fucking ever. Like legit, you know what I mean? I mean, I think I did this last time anyway, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. And then we'll do. Oh yeah, that's why we didn't do it last time. I feel like for Twitch, for TikTok, we gotta do it this way now, cause like the way you view stories now, I feel like people don't actually peep it no more. But yeah, let me scare everything started. So like I said, we'll play this for a few hours or something, and then I'll leave you guys with the audiobooks. I actually need to edit the new stories. I was gonna do it last night, but you know, when you eat something, and then you just can't win the food coma. The food coma just completely you can't do nothing about it, bro. You just gotta sit there and just take that L. Just go to sleep. That's pretty much what happened yesterday. Which I'm actually grateful for because I feel like my body needed it. You know, my mind doesn't let me sometimes. I feel like my body definitely needed it, you know? Oh, yeah, I don't know if I told you guys about the motherfucking the cookies. I made some white chocolate chip cookies. I took them to work. Boy, they love them, let me tell you. Samantha was like, please bring some more. She was like, please. I said, peace out. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try to bring some on Monday. She's like, please, dude, please. That was by leave, and there were 2 more. But obviously, the people there, you know, they try to be nice. They try to leave some for people. They grab one, whatever. And I saw there were 2 left. I was like, it was just her and Emily. I was like, yo, last call for the cookies before I go. I was like, oh. And then, yeah. It's like, please bring some more on Monday. I was like, I got you. Samantha's the one I was telling Gibbs about. I don't know if she still got a man, but she's cool, bro. I mean, I don't know if she still does have a man, I should say. We need defensive kills and assists. We got stadium. Yeah, we'll probably play for like a few hours. Nothing too crazy. I'm not really. I didn't even plan to get on today, but I realized what day it was, what the week's gonna look like. So I was like, let me just stream for a little bit today, you know? Not too crazy. Plus, my nose is as stuff as it was yesterday. So that's a plus. I think it's just that quick ass shift to like from the temperature, man. We got spoiled with like 80 degree weather and stuff, and then next thing you know, it's back down to like 50, low 50s and stuff. I'm like, damn. I don't think my body liked that very much. You know what I mean? But this map is I think it's middle of the pack, like I said before. I don't like it, I don't hate it. It's just an okay map. It's there, I should say. It's just there. Fighting on the inside is cool though. But other than that, didn't really do anything to it. Oh yeah, I was gonna snipe, my bad. Let me find out. Let me switch around, hold on. Ooh, yeah, all day. Yo, what's up, TC? How you doing, man? Sad part about it is the only part of the stadium you actually play in is like the last sector. And if you play Conquest, you literally gotta just fight in those 2 points. Other than that, you're fighting outside the whole time. It's kind of stupid.
I can help you. is rigged!
Alright, yeah, good. Don't save me. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna try to get some snipes and see if it works. With the Blasco or Pike? I don't know. It's a very good question. And it's weird that they did like. Why they just put a place of just this map? They should have done this and Haven together, or this Haven and Redacted. You know what I mean? Or just this and Haven, I guess. Alright. So. Who's he on? Oh, I could not see this guy, yeah. Yeah, you can flank him. There you go. What I'm talking about. Appreciate you. Oh, I could have saved him, chat. I muffed it so bad. So bad. It's all good, you know what I'm saying? We're just shaking out the rust. That's all it is. Ain't no big thing. Oh. I mean, they didn't change anything, so we can't really say stuff shouldn't be there. If all they really did was just let us move from Hourglass to over here. So they didn't really do anything. That's what I was telling people that would like join. I would tell them it's not really a new map, so they just. And they didn't even do anything. They didn't even change anything. Like legit, that's what I'm saying. They didn't change anything. Like I would even joke around with people. I'd be like, we were just over there not too long ago. Now we're over here. But yeah. Again, what they should have done, they should have started the game where the RU is, right? And then if you get past that, you get into that middle part behind there. And if you get past that, the final sector would have been some shit that they made up at this like last area of the stadium back there. They could have done anything, yo. They could have dropped some like construction stuff, some cranes, just random construction stuff. Just put it there, make it look like a area you could fight, and that's it. And you would have been alright, man. It wouldn't have took much. It wouldn't have took much. At least in my eyes, that way you're actually using the stadium as the map. And not just for a little bit.
Activating!
And I thought people in Call of Duty were lazy with their map stuff, man. They definitely took the cake with this one. Yeah, they pretty much just did nothing. And like even if you play Conquest, there's only 2 points in the actual stadium. And then the other like 3 or 4 points are like they're outside. So like you said, you're essentially on Hourglass still. I mean, people were making fun of it though. They're saying, oh, they're just gonna bring out Hourglass 2.0 for real. Which I mean is kinda true. But we still got one more, man. Don't know what the last one's gonna be. But still surprised after all these seasons they haven't brought back Operation Metro, Locker, but none of those, man. Crazy. No, well, you see, there, man. Sorry, I lost faith after this guy died. I was like, damn, I guess I'm gonna get rest. Sorry, good though. I guess this map's okay. I should queue up the regular one to see if I can get Haven. I mean, they gave me decent maps, so I ain't gonna lie. We just ain't get Haven though. Giving me a lot of the slow map now. It's actually like thank you. Above us. Got him. That C4, I don't know how C4 didn't kill us. It was right next to us. It was literally right next to us. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, but they're still gonna add stuff to it. I know they're not gonna just stop. The summers were Battlefield content peaks, so summertime they got to take advantage, man. After that, you know, people ain't gonna care anymore. So I think they'll still add maps and stuff like that, but that's probably the most we'll get. Like they'll have more weapons and stuff too, but that's why I think we might get the operation maps just much later. At a point where people probably don't care about the game anymore. Or care less, I should say. Nice, so that's you try and save. Oh my god, switch out LMG or something. So many people shooting at me. I didn't know what to do, man. I always want to take somebody with me. It's all good though. Well, I say apparently there's a guy over there. Oh, there's 2 of them. Shit. about to say, huh, don't peek that boy. I don't know what the last new map's gonna be, but unless I read it wrong, there was only 2 maps. Oh shit, the jam the whole time. Look at that. Ooh, got 2 of them. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, that's dirty. Nice little Colette. Sunkill. Oh. Oh, I thought I could run past it. Damn, look where my body went there. I'm not gonna get rest. Literally landed right next to him, man. That boy's crazy. Look at this. Look at this. They're right next to each other. They don't even know it. Oh, damn. That sucks. That's rough. Yeah, man. Oh, damn. Well, there you guys. Anybody who didn't see anybody who didn't see Stadium, there you go. There you go. Masterpiece of a map. As you can see. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, they could have one more if they wanted to, but I think the ones they have are fine. You get your classic bow action. You get your modern one. It's like a 50 cal pretty much. I mean, this is more like a 50 cal if anything. But you get this one. It's like versatile. It's like a weaker version of this. And then you have this, which is like probably the best sniper in the game. So, although this one I think I'm liking a lot more than this one, but I mean they could, but I really won't see the point. I understand, I understand where you're coming from. More choices, the better, but. Like if they were to add more weapons, they need to change all this around. It'll be too hard to scroll through all of them. You have to like click on assault and then the weapons come up. You gotta click on LMG and then the weapons come up. If you do it this way, It's gonna be hard as hell to scroll through all these weapons, man. Look at this. God damn, look how many assault rifles I got. God damn. Oh, my bad. But yeah, I don't see why they don't have one more. They need to add the I bet if they were to add one, they'll add like a, what's the word? They're like a classic sniper. A Car 98 or some bullshit. Like, I'm surprised they don't have a sawed-off shotgun. That'd be some ridiculous thing they'll do out here. But nah. We'll see, man. Who knows? Actually, no, I'll keep it like this. Where we at with this? We are at almost 800. Okay. Making some good progress there. I see you. I see you. I mean, so is that railgun, technically, I guess. Whatever this thing is called. The Rorsch. Whatever it is. Technical. Who does Guardia del Pueblo protect? The Chilean people or private corporations? Oh, well, hey, man, I was reading that. Anyway. Damn, we're joining our game. We're gonna ass whoop. Nice. So it's fun. It's like he wasn't even trying to dodge it. I bet he's this capture point, yeah. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. Nice, nice. We should be able to take this back though. Yeah, we got it. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah. He's like, I wonder what's going on over here. Wow. Right between the eyes, boy. Oh, no way.
One of our objectives has been lost. An objective is under siege. I took them.
I think they're coming from this side, yeah. I think they're squatted over here somewhere. Doom. Oh, the nade fell, yeah. Crazy.
Charlie 2 was just taken by Allied troops.
Wait, well, I'm confused. Were you playing that or were you playing something else? You playing that or were you playing something else? I thought you were playing Battlefield the whole time. I'm streaming. Chris.
Activity at one of our objectives.
US troops now occupy Charlie 1.
Oh? Oh, that is a guy. Okay. I was like, oh, that's not a guy. Okay. There might be people there. I don't know. See, you put that right there.
Here you are.
There's one over there. There's another one. There it is. Good follow up. God damn. I actually do not see him, boss. Is he actually over there?
Watch out here! Southwest! I'm here to help.
I don't see anybody over there. Oh, there he is. Oh, I got him. What? Okay. I think I made him too high. Can't see this motherfucker. Yeah, I don't got a good shot on him. Oh well. This might be better. I generally couldn't tell where he was at. I saw his little thing, but I couldn't like guess where he was at, you know? Ooh. It's all good. Oh, what? Okay.
Enemy has secured Charlie 1.
Oh. I mean, that's just how that community is, yo. If you do anything out of their skill level, they're like, oh, wait a minute. That can't be normal.
It's failing. Defenses are strong. Enemy tank! Close to me! Hostiles taking Charlie 2.
We have taken control of an objective.
Is that a person? Wait a minute. Oh, it is. No way. Nice. Wish he was further though. I would've. Oh, here we go.
Long way.
Is it not even going through the thing? Is it? Is there like an invisible wall here? What the fuck? Okay. I think that little mill dot right there might be the spot. Yeah, I think that one mill dot might be where I need to hit it at. I think there was like an invisible wall or something though. That was fucking weird so. Oh my goodness. Okay, I get a good shot now. Yeah, I've never been that dedicated, man.
Hostile activity at Charlie 2.
Tracking Hilo, 200 meters south. Marking
You
enemy
imagine?
Hilo. Tank. Ah!
You can't. Can't even be mad at him. Gave me plenty of time to shoot him.
US troops assaulting one of our objectives.
He was like, that boy's sorry. I really want to get that other guy
Mission
though.
accomplished. We have shown the Americans that we will not abandon their post so easily.
Nice, GG. Yeah, I appreciate y'all vibing. Wherever you guys are watching. Whether this YouTube, Twitch. For a requeue though, hold on, give me a second. Oh no.
가자.
Yeah, we did eventually pass this one. Then we'll get back to this one eventually, and then I know I'm gonna have fun using this one. I have fun using it in the older games too. Then this one's all wellness way. OPS assault rifle. I mean, let's be honest, they're all OP. I messed around and used the MTAR one day, and I was just like, wow, still, till this day, untouchable. We do have to eventually start on the DMRs again. The thing is, sniping's been fun though. Like, we've been slowly working towards it. You know what I mean? Standard issue, extended max. 10 shots? What the hell? Hold on. Oh, we do got some sights for it. Nice. Thermal. Definitely need that 2x on it. I guess for now we'll do a 3x? 3.5? I don't know. No way, we already got this on here? What the hell? I don't know. I think this one might be good. Oh, you get it last? I mean, that's fine. That's crazy though, 10 shots? I might need to use that standard extended. And then switch that. Oh, that's cool. So it just automatically has like a rangefinder on it? What the hell? Is that what that is? Looks interesting. Haven't tried this one at all. Like, I'm not very good at trying out new weapons when they come out. Unless, like, I don't have any other one to use. Guess I'm just grinding out. Nice, solid, solid. They're expensive though, Max. Shows are expensive, yo. They're like pretty much as much as the game is. Sometimes even more. Which is wild. Are they like $70? It's crazy, man. Even like small controllers, like, I wouldn't even want like a small one for one of them. But even those small ones for like them, like $40, $50. I'm like, y'all are crazy. And then you can't really necessarily get all the off-brand ones. 'Cause, I mean, some of them, yeah, they're solid, but a lot of them that they have are wired. And what I want to do, they're wired won't really work. So, kind of unfortunate, really. But yeah, before we requeue though, I'll be back. Let me just... Yeah, 10k revives. Could do better than that. That's Liz? No way that's Liz. What? I mean, it's not even that great, I'll be honest. What's the next one we get? Almost at 80. I wish there was like a medic tag thing. I haven't found one that has to do like medic. I do like the omniscient one though, even though it doesn't have anything to do with medics. I mean, white winged, I guess, could kind of go with that, right? I went with red cell because it looked cool, and then, you know, fractures. Yeah, none of those look that good. And then I'm gonna throw people off. Watch, look at this. Just for no reason. I actually had the Christmas on one for like a good while. But like, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, we just got bored, we weren't changing. But I had the Christmas one for a while. I was like, I know I'm gonna piss people off. It's the wrong time, just no reason. Yeah, I'll be back. Alright, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. Hey, yo, give us Haven. What's going on here, y'all? I mean, we're in the stadium, I guess, again, technically. Just over here, not over there. It's all good, though. At least we can snipe on this map, too. Yeah, I'll do that later too. Make these cookies later. Take them to work tomorrow.
We have established a series of secure points in the city of Doha to extract assets that have been taken by the SAT. But we have word that U.S. forces are inbound with the
That's what's up.
Defend the sectors and wear the enemy down.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, they're pretty much the same price here.
Every inch of the desert.
Whoa, this is not a sniper. Hold on. So this is a range. Oh no, it's my ammo thing. Oh, that's cool. Doesn't really kick like that. She's already kind of steady without a grip. That's crazy. Okay. I got you. I got you. Well, I mean, I wasn't a sniper, but hey. Don't mind if I do, right? This thing's kind of nice. But that's what's up, man. That's actually need your new controller as well. I mean, I've had this controller for like ages, and my brother let me use one of his controllers. He had like a scuff controller. And I had a PS4 one, like a DualShock one, but it broke. Like randomly one day. I just came home from work and I wanted to use it, and it just stopped working. I don't know what went on. I connected it to like everything, just wouldn't do. I don't know what happened, bro. It's crazy. Which is what happened to my Gears controller too. So I don't know what the happened now. Cause that one I barely used. And I kept it in the box too. And then one day I was looking for it. I tried to use it and it just did not work. Put batteries in it. I tried to connect it to the PC. But oh.
Hostile force is still strong, but they've taken a blow.
I'm actually enjoying using that weapon.
Eyes on hostile. 200 meters.
He's like in between that car. I think they aim a little bit higher though. It's a tricky shot. Oh, we suck. I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it.
Multiple ground troops, 150 meters away.
I mean, he died over there. Okay, yeah. Like, I don't even see most of them. Are they all trying to push that right side? Very confusing, yeah.
Tango, 130 meters away.
Hold on. Check out the Crawford first. Oh, never mind. Well, at least I know we both suck, because he didn't hit me at all. Put that new mag in and get back to it. Peyton Manning from deep. Oh, ain't get nobody. Legend, appreciate you. Oh shit. That's crazy. I'm gonna go this way now, fuck it. Oh, he's behind us. Nice, somebody got him back. Maybe I'm buzzing yo. This week we get oh yeah, I ain't gonna tell y'all too. Hold on. That's what's the problem, bro. We suck at promoting. Alright, so we did email the guy. Shout out Anthony from WGG. He worked it out, he figured it out. I got the whole partner thing again, so you use that link or use my code, you get a little discount. I'll be trying out the blue raspberry one this week. And I get a new look. I'll show off the little shaker. One of the new shakers. Yeah, man, I can see what's up, bro. It's called like, I forgot what it's called, like tear something. Something with tears. But it is blue raspberry. The only ones I know I'm confident that are good is Galaxy Grenade. Galaxy Grenade is really good, yo. Dub Sludge is pretty good too. It's not like overwhelming sour apple like most things are. What? That was right on, yo. Oh, that's crazy. Actually, you know what? Hey now, hey now, hey. Yo, got the big bird? Where's it at? Let's see if I can get the pilot. That'll be sick. Question is, why does he want us that so bad? Fight him with that pain mining grenade, watch. Oh, never mind. Oh shit. Sorry, Sasquatch. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, I thought that was a guy. I was about to say. What the hell? Those were not real people. I was like, they move like bots. There's no way, bro. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. Just be ready to fight when you get out. That's all. Nice. Let's go, baby. Some nice hunting right there. Oh, we actually did top of the leaderboards. Okay. Hey, that's us right there, looking clean, looking fresh. Look at the Crawford, clean. Look at the Dozer, clean. We won't speak on Boris. You know, we got us over there on the left. That was alright. I feel like we missed some decent shots, so. I just hope eventually they add like mastery skins to some of these. Other than that, the only one we can really work on as far as sniping is just that other new one that came out, I think, last season. It's not bad, but I think it's like a weaker version of the first one. The Swiss, I think it's a weaker version of that. Truth be told. It's still good though, like it's versatile. You're like a more aggressive sniper. You'll probably go with that one. No, we've been doing so well to avoid this map too. Oh yeah. Where's Haven at? Where's Redacted at, yo? Yeah, I don't think I can play on that map. We gotta leave it a hard pass, chat. I'm sorry.
Ready to deploy.
Oh, that's the one you get at. Oh, that's clean. That one's clean too. Is that Liz? Yeah. That's what's up. Get some Ravagadi and some weird leopard thing. That's clean though. It's gonna make us want to use Zane a lot more now. Yeah, I do hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. Having a decent Sunday. I was on your side of the world.
We have established a series of secure points in the city of Doha to extract assets that have been taken by the SAT. But we have word that US forces are inbound with the intention to push us out. Defend the sectors and wear the enemy down until they have nothing left in reserve. This battle will be won by making them pay dearly for every inch of the desert. Out.
Oh, we're back here again. Okay. Sure, why not? I'll take it.
Guard your objectives. Sectors will pull back to the next. We must be quickly
Ooh, we got like 20 snipers over there. Interesting. I don't know what to say about that one, boss.
We've lost control of one of our objectives.
They got vehicles out the ass over there, bro. The hell going on? This shit's getting crazy, man, for no reason. Oh, popping off for a little bit. That was nice.
Full focus on defense here. Protect the new objectives.
Alright, alright.
Hostile tank. Distance 200 meters.
One is under attack.
Team mark.
Oh,
Friendly on the move.
you piece of shit. Oh, okay. No. Stay over there. I like that. I like that. Keep that same energy. I like it. Might get you right back. Is that you right there? I think that was. The hell?
Looking for threats.
Oh, I see.
Enemy is assaulting Bravo 1.
Come on, man. Stop playing. I tell ya. Ah, you piece of shit.
Hostile vehicle spotted. Distance 250 meters.
That would have been a nice little shot there, imagine. Huh? Legend. Team player? No, yes, no, yes, no. Oh, there he is right there. Oh, never mind. It looked like he was getting close, but nah. I shouldn't be surprised though. You know what I mean? Oh, girl. Okay.
Found a tango! 90 meters away from me.
Where you going with that backpack, huh? That's a straw.
They're beginning to take a toll. Keep fighting.
Yeah, I use it to drink stuff like water and juice, soda. Uh-huh.
Distance 200 meters.
One of our objectives is being invaded.
Hostile tank.
He just got dropped trying to snipe me. Alright, bye. Da-da-da.
We've been forced out of objective Bravo 2.
Oh, you're already in here. Bad. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to go over here though. See if I can catch him.
Taking the engine. We've taken control of the city.
Alright, we should have this one at least.
We should attack the objective.
Oh. God damn, that vehicle came out of nowhere. I'm gonna still go in here. Might not be the best idea. Never mind, there you go. They blew that thing up quick. I couldn't even finish the sentence. Oh, there's another one. Hello. I didn't know y'all roll deep like that. The snipes, my bad. What? How's that not a hit? There you go. Oh, okay.
Sector lost.
Am I shooting too high?
The objectives in the next.
This is shooting the same way I shot him last time. Okay. Whatever, game, you got it. I got something missing, my bad.
They're trying to secure this sector next. Guard your objectives at all costs.
Yo, they're coming in with the vehicles, left side, crazy. Ooh, I thought that would have been a headshot. I'm just a little too low. Oh, damn. Not bad. That boy pulled up. Okay. Another kiss. Ooh. Eeh. Nice. Let's see if there's any snipers anywhere. Without popping my head out for too long. You know what I mean? Sound like they might be more on the right. You know? Oh shit. I was about to ask if we were gonna win the other fight. How we're still alive, I do not know, but shout out to whoever was there.
200 meters.
Keep them from this fight! Scanning for others! There you are. Down the hostile!
I feel like there's someone further away, I just can't find them right now. Yeah, it's alright, we'll switch to medic eventually, because you already know how it is in this game, yo. They're allergic to reviving people, I'm telling you. It's been like this in season 1. You get your odd games where people do, but then you remember, oh yeah, there's a challenge for it. No, that don't make sense. Nice. Appreciate you, whoever that was.
Tango down!
Assaulting one of our objectives.
Spied an enemy transport. Distance 200 meters.
I mean, we've been waiting all game for somebody to do that. You feel me? Ugh. Woo. We got snipers on the right. Okay. Where are you though, specifically? He's right there. You got him. Yes, sir. Good shit. Yo, when you're done, get up with the res. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Friendly down!
Nah, that's all good. That's fine. That's okay. But you always say, chat, keep that same energy, bro, when we come back in. That's all we ask. Ooh, okay. Actually, I was in the same guy. Never mind. I was about to say, he might. Yeah, he's not gonna pick us up. Oh, whoa. I don't want to get sniped when I spawn, though. Hey, now. There's 2 of them, though. It's the other guy who actually killed us.
One of our objectives is being invaded.
Emerging danger! Distance 110 meters!
Got him, okay.
This battle is ours!
Objective is under siege.
That boy thinks he's Tom Cruise. What are you doing?
Marking enemy fire team! South!
Oh my god, they're all around.
Enemy trying to take Charlie 1.
There's one. Probably gonna revive him. Careful, boss. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna just spawn right here. I don't know, it's gonna do some crazy shit, but I'm gonna spawn here anyway. Oh! Sam Storm from Makeko. Yo, what's up, Bobo? How you doing? Appreciate that follow, man.
Wested the Americans.
Hopefully you're having a decent weekend.
Well done.
Appreciate you. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'll probably play for like a couple more hours, and then I'll leave y'all with the audiobooks as usual. You know what it is. And then we'll be back again Tuesday. Thursday this week is a maybe. My manager kind of told me this week I'd be won't be on the schedule, but if they do need me on a Thursday, they'll hit me up. So that's why I said it's a maybe. You know, we got one person that two people that got fired. One person just stopped showing up, and then the other one just literally getting showed up when they wanted to. So it's just one of those things where. And the shitty part about it is they were only there for like 4 hours. They're there from like 3 to 7:30 or something, right? One was there from literally 4 to 7. You can't be there for like 4 hours, bro. Chill with some puppies, some dogs. Like, come on, yo. That's just. So now schedule is gonna be interesting. But like routine wise, I'm getting kind of used to like just running shit on my own. Like routine wise, but as far as like the toll it takes on your body and stuff, you know, just one of them things, right? You know what I'm saying? And then we got Surge opening in the morning now. Shout out to him. That's only on Mondays though. Every other day I'm there, it's just me. And then Friday, Samantha thinks they're on 4 to 7. Yeah, I said Samantha school though.
I spot them, you take the shot.
This is it, people. It's time to put a stop to the Russians' illegal Antarctic oil drilling. The first step will be removing any Russian military presence from the region, sending in several task forces. However, reinforcements will be limited. We need minimal losses or we'll be forced to retreat. This one matters. Command out.
We could still snipe in this one, maybe. It's just the first area of this map sucks. But then once you get past the first area, it's actually a good map. Weirdly enough. I mean, we've been doing pretty solid with sniping, so I'm gonna just keep it going. Say that, now I can't even hit somebody. Oh, nice. Legend, right here. Look at this. Thank you, thank you.
Looking for targets!
They're gonna be over here. We gotta be ready for that. Oh my goodness. He tried to take us out with a rocket launcher.
We have secured an objective.
Nice. This is a legend right here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, damn. That man's not even playing, Mike.
We are moving to attack Alpha. Enemy down! Activating!
Actually, I'm with you, Tank. Let's go. Oh, you can't put it on top of the tank. That would have been crazy.
Danger there! Down the bomb!
Oh, shit. I did not see him. Actually, no, I'm gonna go with you. Right now.
Tracking targets!
Yo, they're in that red building, dude. No, what the...
That area is dangerous! Almost 50 meters from my position!
I got one. me out this way. We did say, chat. Hey, this yeah, I'm out. When you get up, be ready to fight, alright? You get up, ready to fight. Ready to fight. I got one. Hold on, stay with me, stay with me. Alright, we're good, let's go. Oh, Jesus, that's... Ooh, I seen them too. Yeah, they're going crazy up there. Oh, chat. I don't even want to talk about him. At least he moved out of this area though. I like games I see you get fun.
Tracking targets. I'm here to help.
Russian forces are dug in here. Take the sector.
See if anybody's lurking somewhere. No? Not even one? If I got that guy's already there, it's crazy. Oh, I don't have a spawn beacon. Damn. This would have been a perfect spot for it. Fuck it.
We are securing objective Charlie 1.
Woo! Yo, I was like, oh shit, did you see us? It's like, fuck. I got him.
I can help you.
I was trying to do it, yo, appreciate you, Bubba. Appreciate you, man. We're trying, bro. We're trying. How you doing, man? I might have to switch though for here. I'm gonna go DMR this time.
Troops are moving to attack Charlie 2.
Gotta play a little more aggressive, you know what I mean? Oh, you slippery piece of shit. That's alright. Don't die, bro. Not yet, not yet. Oh, damn. It's all good.
I took them. They're down.
Oh, no. I didn't even get killed by a person. I got killed by a thingamajig. Right now I'm just doing breakthrough. They took out a lot of the other ones. Like, they have front lines going for a minute. And then they don't have rush right now. Or shut down. So yeah, we just play break. I like it. I think it's the best mode for like sniping and stuff, so.
We are moving to assault Charlie 2.
Nice. Somebody go see one actually. Oh, there's a vehicle there, you piece of shit. Oh, chat, I was amazing.
Taking us down. Tell it to the top. Taking us down.
Oh my god, there's like 20 of them somewhere. Holy shit.
Objective under control.
Alright, we got here. Oh, I saw him too late. Damn. Oh, you're still alive. Bad. Hold on, let me just spawn on you. Nice.
They can't hide from me. There.
They're in there, they're in there, they're in there. Damn, he got all of us. He cleared all of us. Damn. Ain't that something?
Controlling Charlie 1. Our reserves are now gone.
Front side. Scanning for targets.
They've taken Charlie 1.
Oh my goodness, how are we still alive? There's only so many people we can take with us. It's a good squad too, man. Even though it's like 2, I think we can still win. It's a good squad. Yeah, watch out, yo, serpentine. Let's get out of there, yo. Oh, damn. Oh, let's wait. It might stay alive. It might be good. It might be. Oh, shit, there's one. Fuck.
Allies targeting Charlie 2.
Oh, it wasn't that great. I like the other way better.
I'm close. Yeption! I've got them! 적 발견!
Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. We got you, keep shooting. Hey, get out this corner, bro. It's too many bodies. Yeah, I got my thing in like 5 seconds. Yo, he's still on the ground. You guys are crazy. There you go, I got him. That is wild. Oh. Whoa, what is going on? I mean, we made it over, but damn.
There! Hostile tank! Breaking enemies!
I think they're above us. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh no.
Got one! Tango down! Reloading! Reloading! Hold on! Breaking hostiles!
Good shit, you got him. I hope the spot actually helped him. Because he was going up and it still spotted him, so I was like, bad. Oh, these guys are crazy, but I love it. Thank you.
Thank you!
Yeah, they're gonna try to come around this area. Damn.
We can't sustain losses like these.
Oh, whoa, what the hell? I bet every time I try to spawn on one of them, it spawns me on here.
Breaking hostiles! 적 발견!
Saw him too late. That boy is crazy, but he's a legend. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm dead. That ranger was fighting hard for no reason. Why was it fighting so hard to kill me, John? Oh. Might have been a little personal, man, you know? Maybe. Excuse me.
We cannot sustain any
Damn.
more losses. Evacuate the site. We lost.
Oh, is that us? Hey, that's us. Let's go, baby. Yeah, like I said earlier, it was a pretty good squad. Yeah, I appreciate y'all lurking, vibing. Hopefully you guys are having a good Sunday. All is well on your side of the world.
I'm ready.
Yeah, we're not gonna do stadium. I don't want to tolerate that map for a bit. Damn, we should never said anything. Here's our favorite map in the game. Ain't even hesitate. We could technically back out.
I spot them, you take the shot.
The U.S. plans to illegally launch a weapon at this facility in French Guiana.
No.
Russia will not allow this to happen.
I'm not gonna deal with it, no.
I'm ready.
I'll wait a little bit. I might need to go back to stadium just to do that challenge, but I just I mean, I'll do it for y'all so y'all can see it, for those who haven't seen it. But other than that, it's not really worth it. Adversary Conquest. Yeah. It's crazy that they slide in no redacted. Like, they're literally shoving stadium down your throat. Probably until Tuesday. And then Tuesday will probably bring Rush or something back. Weirdly enough. Where with this one? Oh, we finally got over halfway with this sidearm. The only one we ever got mastery for was a Glock. That's because of Glock, and I'm pretty sure if I still use it now, it's probably still one of the best sidearms in the game. Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit and then we'll re-queue, because I don't want to accidentally get this same map again. You know what I mean? Let me back. Getting bunged up. I need to go buy butter to make these cookies later, man. How much do these break though? 4? They're little quarter pieces though, ain't they? Shit. The thing is, if I buy one, I'm gonna end up having to use another one. If I get 2. They be paying the same price for that one. These are half sticks too, which are fucked. I mean, I'm gonna just have to get that one then, I guess. Sorry, I'm completely distracted. I really don't want to be sick, man. It's the last thing we need, yo. Legit. I mean, we have Carrystone Irish butter, but even with that in mind, wouldn't be enough. Maybe 16 tablespoons. And the one tiny box itself brings what we need, but that's about it, you know what I mean? And the Carrystone, I'll be using literally using both of them, so only comes with 2 sticks. And they're each, I think, 8 tablespoons. We need one of them good offers, bro. They don't drop them. That's crazy. You got it for eggs, you got it for milk. That's fine.
Mark your targets and don't miss.
I'm gonna have to buy the other one that we need, which is all good. I was just trying to save a little money for something I'm not really use like that.
You must stop the Russians' invasion. They have limited resources in the region, so make sure they pay for every step they take. Go. Transport's waiting.
Oh, nice. That's another good sniper map, matter of fact.
Hold your ground and fall back to the next sector if you're overrun. We need to make this attack too complex.
They sat away for him to look at us. That's all. There's the old stink eye.
Russian attack at one of our objectives.
Enemy tank 60 meters away from my position.
One of our objectives has been lost.
God damn, we was dropping helicopters. I was just see where I get the pilot. Ooh. Yo, was that a vehicle that got him? Hold on, hold on. You see like a Malteser pop out of the side of that thing. Crawford. Yeah, damn Crawford. Ooh. There's one. What the hell? I might get with that Payne Manning watching this. Ooh, it wasn't far enough. Chase, bro. He's prone on that ping, watch out. Oh, legend. Oh, he's in there though, no way. I think he's still over here too. Oh no, somebody else got him, never mind. Bad. Oh. Oh, I hesitated. I don't know why. Yo, you gotta have them. Oh my, I didn't even realize. So many of them in here, yeah. Oh, he sees us. Oh, damn. I was trying to be sneaky too. Okay. Well, I can't do it. What? Nice. So they got a ways to go. Y'all play crazy defense now. Okay. There you go, baby. We can follow up. What the hell? Got to, that was beautiful. Holy yeah. Yeah, they're throwing everything in that spot. Wow, damn. Oh, does he see us? He might. No, he didn't. Bad. He's getting crazy in B1, y'all. This is good though, I like it. We used to have shit to go against those vehicles though. She used to be told. Ooh. God damn. You even heard the noise too. There's no reason we should be doing better than everyone with a sniper. Like, people sleep? What's going on? There's still the other guy though. Nice, good shit, good shit. I hope it was that guy. That's a mean flank, yo. Oh my god, chat. Thank you. What am I hitting? We suck. Okay, I don't know. Alright, how many markers do you know there? This is ridiculous. They got medics everywhere over there.
Not far from me. Enemy tank marked.
Got like 20 hit markers right there. Chat, y'all saw that? That's crazy.
One of our objectives is under attack.
And the ones I killed got res like instantly.
Looking for targets.
Not looking too good.
Capture Charlie 2.
Nice, there it is.
Engaging in Charlie 2.
There's all out.
Friendly down. We're back.
ENT active. Choking.
There has to be still more people over there somewhere. Oh, he's low. He's like one shot. He's one shot. He's in there. He's in there. He's in there. There you go. Shit, Polino. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's a vehicle right there. There's a big bertha right around that corner. No, I got something for you. Don't worry, Chad, we got something for him. That one didn't count. That one didn't count. Wait, what? I don't even know what got me. No, he's on you, he's on you, he's on you, he's on you. Damn. Oh well. This guy's still alive. I'm about to try to help him. Oh, what? Thank you. Appreciate you. Where are they, bro? I know they're killing us from over here, but from where? Oh shit, there's one really right on me. No way. Nah, bro, we gotta step in there.
Look at me! Look at me! Deploying defenses! Here! First aid!
He's low. He's low. He's low. He's low. Nice. There you go.
One of ours is down! Use them!
Sector's lost. We'll keep fighting deeper inside. Fall back.
Like damn, bro. From where? Jesus.
Hold this sector. Don't let the Russians through.
Here we go!
Enemies moving on Delta 1.
Setting up some cover!
Oh, he's on his broomstick over there.
Visual on an enemy vehicle!
Some Nimbus 2000s.
About 90 meters from your position.
Grenade going in! One down!
Delta 2 is under attack by hostiles.
Okay, I'm not going that way though.
Enemy infantry located!
I got a sniper further yonder. That man's is way over there.
Target neutralized!
Don't mind if I do. Actually, no, that probably was a bad idea.
Seeing them weakened, there's a long way to go. Two located. Dangerous area.
Activating EMT! Gotcha! Tossing grenade!
Yeah, we hit something and somebody. Don't know what it was. Oh, that tank. Nice. I saw him last second, but I'm not really sure where he was at. Oh, shit.
Tango down!
What? Watch out, watch out. Oh, why are you out in the open? Hold on, no. Something right here.
By the enemy. Spotted a hostile.
One down. Eyes on the marker! Southeast!
Messi over here. The enemy just pushed us off.
Hey, I'll be there, I'm there, I'm there.
Let me help you.
They're hitting Delta 1.
Oh, he's right here.
Here, down. Reloading. Grenade.
I actually don't even know where that went.
Tracking. Found one.
We just seized Delta 2.
Nice. I don't think that was him though. No, I think it was this guy. Nice, we got him though. Oh. See, let me change my playlist. Hold on.
Delta 1 under Russian control. Enemy strength at 50%. Keep it up. Delta 2 is being contested by our enemy.
Oh, there was a person back there.
Hostiles are assaulting Delta 2.
Keep breathing! I'll get you up!
Oh, they got a sniper there too. Damn, that would have been dangerous. Alright.
It's a Tango, 90 meters away from my position. Assault on Delta 2. Delta 2 was just lost.
I hear more though. I think they're above us. Come on, bro. Let's clear this out.
One down!
Ooh, that was nasty. I try to keep the streak going for y'all. Ooh, everybody get saved though. Nice, thank you, thank you.
Oh, you won! Man's over here! Looking for ammo. Let's make this place defensible. Ammo needed here! Use this! Stay alive!
Does you have ammo? I don't know. Maybe the game's lying. Maybe you don't have ammo.
Fucking stay
I'm with you, boss. I'm with you.
Grab some medical gear. Reloading!
Yeah, I was gonna do that too. Never mind.
Hostiles advancing on Delta 2. Our troops are advancing on Delta 1. We've lost control of an objective.
Well, it's a nice little spot right here. Okay, I like it.
Defend yourself!
An objective has fallen to the Russians.
I think they're still around us though.
Target is down!
I guess on the upside, I get
Take some first aid!
take a higher rate of fire with this mag on us. Should be interesting.
Grenade for it!
Secure. Our defense is
Southwest!
took an objective.
I'll get you up!
Oh, who's in the corner? This is fucking somebody's gonna die too. He's gonna die with us. I mean, there's nothing we can't tell this guy.
Delta 1 was just lost.
They got these spots on lock. We're taking back the other one though, which is good. I mean, you can be a team play if you want, man. It's up to you. There's a guy over here though.
Continue to hold off the Russian attack.
Thank you, thank you. I got you. Yes.
Med supplies! Use them!
What the hell? Oh shit. There's a vehicle behind you, dude. Watch out. Oh shit. Yeah.
Russians have occupied Delta 2.
One down! Here! First aid!
Jesus. What the hell? That man tried to snipe me from mine. I think that was a shotgun though. Either way, they're tripping. Maybe I should have climbed that ladder.
They're coming, and there's nowhere else to run. Defend the last sector.
Hostile presence!
I mean, I got the snipe right now. I can't really do anything about that. Alright, Sasquatch, I hear you, boss. I hear you.
Tear this down, fucker! Friendly is hit!
That man was pinging for his life. I mean, that's kind of what he has to do, so can't be too mad at him.
Take med supplies!
Echo 1 is no longer under our control.
Defense is going up!
Guys are trying to blow you up, boss.
They're down! Reloading! Work together, stay in contact. Med supplies here! Cover going up!
We must rally on the objective. The Russians are moving.
Target neutralized! Med supplies for you!
Oh shit, he sees us. No. He was just chilling in their crib the whole time.
Strengthen those defenses. The hostiles will win this unless we stop them.
You got skill! Use it! Got one! Target down!
Oh damn, I was gonna save him too. They just don't have faith, chat. They just don't have it. It's okay. I understand.
Roger that! I got this. Placing cover. Grenade! Tango! Here! Med supplies!
Oh no. He died. I think he's dead. Oh.
Good work, but there's more to be done. Gotta keep that pace.
Oh, you love one shot.
Tango is down! Just keep that up.
Nice.
Distributing meds!
Oh. I mean, I know this is a crazy spot, but hey, you never know. Somebody could be trying to be a hero, man. Yeah. Damn, never mind.
Stay any longer, we'll all be killed. Evacuate all remaining troops.
Now is the time.
Yeah, but this is a charge, man. Let me try a different point. There you go. Started now. Perfect. I got many like tissues. A runny nose. I mean, it's not bugged up like it was last time, but.
We have taken control of an objective.
That was good. I actually felt a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, we're on attacking now.
Our troops are advancing on Alpha 1.
Yeah.
Secure all objectives. Once we get contact.
Take some first aid! Gotta reload! Cover me! Let's make this place defensible!
Yeah, I see you right. Watch out. Yo, we got pulled up on for real. So, where'd he go? Oh, whoa, hey now. You're really unlucky. Hold on. Time out. Hold on.
We have a breach at one of our objectives.
Hey! Patch yourself up! Threat located!
Bro, they got to our left in the words. Ah, damn.
We got wounded!
You gotta ping them out for me, boss, if they're near you. Oh, come on, man. This is what I mean about just pinging them out. Yeah, bro. It is what it is, bro. I hear one, I just don't know where it is. Oh, we muffed that bad, yeah. He's low too, he's a one shot. Really one shot. Somebody's gotta get him, a random, somebody. You're in there with him, come on, boss.
Drop the hostile! Come on, bring it!
Look at the Sasquatch guy, yo. He's still alive that he ran over to. Oh, I missed. Damn, we muffed that too.
We are advancing on Alpha 2.
Nice. Oh, you scared the shit out of me.
Got one! Setting up! Grenade outgoing!
Nah, I was about to say one more. Is he a team player though, Chad? That's the question. Oh. Nah, he's probably dead. Maybe they call it.
Take med supplies! One down!
Jesus, sorry we gonna say that one.
We need you! Hold on! Enemy is down! Storm's approaching!
Remember I told y'all the other day, earlier, how people be allergic to your vibes? That's exactly what I meant. Or this is exactly what I mean.
Have a grenade! Deep breath. Stay with me. Tango down! Grenade out! Here we go!
Careful, boss, careful. Oh, he came out the cut. I'm gonna pull up since you're covering.
Bad fucking weather! Hey! Patch yourself up!
Please put your dude, were you fucking camping on me with a scope? What are you doing, dude? Why is your fucking spawn beacon blocking my fucking
Boys, shoveling paradise.
shit? Just tell me what. Wait,
Good work, though, Pat. Save lives.
Oh no. Oh, he made him rage quit. Yeah, shit. Snipers over there arguing with each other.
Northwest!
Yeah, he's behind you, watch out. I got him. Okay. No revives, you got it, boss.
We have Alpha 2.
Oh, we got her stuck.
Appreciate it. Distributing med.
We underestimated their resilience.
Yeah, we got our ass whooped.
We'll take no more casualties today.
Nobody was playing like a team. It was just bad. That was just a bad game, so there's not much we can say about it.
Now is the time.
I probably played for like a half hour or so. Then I'm chill. Probably eat some. Practice on the song I've been working on. It's gonna be like really jazz. Not really like jazzy, but it's gonna be jazzy. Like smooth jazz, jazz lounge type thing.
Songdo, South Korea, which are
But you have some good ideas for him.
center of US surveillance. As the world looks on and complains, Russia acts. US troops are already on site. Your job is to pry each objective from their control. We aren't equipped for a prolonged battle today, so victory will come from striking decisively. Out. Secure all objectives. Once we get one sector, we will force the Americans.
Alright, which way should we go?
The objective!
Ah, damn. Oh, he's in the bush. Nice. Somebody got him. We. Oh, medics are on in this game. Okay. Started off to a great start. I'm in the bush, yo, I'm good. I don't know what's going on, but I'm placing everything down. There's another one. Yep, there he is. I think that was his boy. Told you.
Grenade going in! Mark the threat!
Our attack on Alpha 2 is underway.
Ooh. I don't have any more nades. Alright, I'm out of here.
Please now, the fight is going!
Objective captured and secure.
Here you go, baby. Let's push up, let's push up.
U.S. forces have occupied our objective.
Begin the attack.
Gotta be sneaky in this motherfucker. Oh! Ooh. Watch out, to your right, watch out. I mean, it's a bit risky. You got it though. Pretty sure. So.
We are attempting to take Alpha 2.
Maybe we hit our shots. Might be in business. I think I'm just hitting hit markers. I think that vehicle was trying to run him over the whole time. It's just not having it, yo. Oh, damn.
Marking objective to defend!
We're taking too many casualties.
Why'd I have so many assists already? What the hell?
Keep them away from the objective! Grenade!
Oh, we got somebody. What the hell? I mean, sure, I'll take that. There we go. Let's go. Good shit, too. That's what I'm talking about. Much better game. Much better. There was a sniper somewhere on that right side. Oh shit, got people on the bridge already. We. Actually, yeah. Nice, I'm gonna go to the other side. Shit. I guess they didn't really want to kill me. Yeah. They were just looking at me like, what's he doing in here? How do you get it in here? What's going on? Oh my god, he's still alive. Hold on. Wait on it. Hey, I see y'all. Woo! This is not a good spot. Nah, I'm gonna spawn on you. They're not in a good spot. So I got people sniping. Please don't look at me, please don't look at me. Sick. with you. I'm with you. Oh, yeah, one of them.
Bravo 1 assault initiated by our
When did they open this? Come on up.
Possible hostile there!
We're losing resources, but we're not losing.
Get them a medic! Don't black
As soon as you get up, you gotta be ready to fight, boss. You gotta be ready to fight. You gotta be ready to fight. Oh my god, this gonna be put to automatic? No way. Since when? Yo, I'm not learning this today. Oh, this is not even fair. Now I see why that grip is last. I can only imagine, yo. I can only imagine. I might go long barrel though, maybe. See, this is the one I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Oh, I remember this. You remember the other game we were playing? C2 was crazy, yeah. Like, it was down to the wire. It was a good game, though. Too bad we didn't win. Well, woo, shit. I mean, I almost ran over. I dodged it. Still got shot though. Thank you. Yeah, well, that guy has the right idea. Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. Come on, keep shooting, keep shooting. Don't worry about it. Keep shooting. Come on, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
American forces have little territory north. Objective seized by US forces.
We're losing people!
All right, below. I saw him. Yeah, we can still pull up. That's a thingamajig. Wow, I was fighting for my life against a goddamn ranger. Like what?
Throwing grenade!
We have Charlie 1. Charlie 1 is secure.
Now!
Nice.
Reload!
That shit, Tim.
I've got you!
Oh, you're up here. Nice. Okay.
Let me get in!
Nice. He actually got in like that. Let's go. That's a vehicle, never mind.
We are close to victory. Secure this sector.
Grenade flare!
Oh, trophies. Yeah, still in there, I'll spawn on you.
We are losing resources.
You're still alive, I'll spawn on you. Damn, never mind.
Hostile!
Charlie 2 is in enemy hands.
Enemigo abatido!
Oh. Yeah, he's below. Yeah, I see him, I see him. Nice, there it is. Thank you.
Secure the objective! This is defense! Stand strong! We're in this together! Give me cover fire! My marker!
Hoi. Oh, I didn't bounce off. There's somebody though. Almost got it. Like 5 seconds. Yo, my man's got an elevator. Oh, he almost did. Almost. That was quick. I had an idea. I was gonna go in there, close it, and then try to res him. Fuck it. I'm gonna go on the other one. Oh no. Guess we're not as clutch as homeboy is, huh?
Our victory is near them.
You know, the sad part is, I'm pretty sure my grenade missed. Oh my god, I suck with this weapon. Yeah, I got the cropper. Almost. Maybe overstayed our welcome there, huh? Ooh. When we look away, huh? Thank you, thank you. There we go, team. There we go. This is good. This is good. This is what we need right here. Oh, is it because we flipped? Oh no, we didn't flip. Nice. Yes, go. Thank you.
You are doing well.
We can finish securing.
You actually were playing decent. I didn't realize that.
Objective lost. Must regain control.
How the game started until now, we're doing alright, man. You gotta get that one game out the way, that bad game. Oh shit, okay.
We have control of objective Charlie Rock. See the center.
Throw your line in the sand and let no one push back.
There it is. Ow.
We won the battle.
Yo, let me put on a parachute. Alright, that's yo, best squad once again. Good shit, team. Good shit, y'all. GG's, man. Good game. Alright, y'all, one of the last ones would be Stadium. I could do that for y'all if anybody wants to see it. I know after a while they just sneak, like, take it away from Hourglass. Well, I mean, they take it away, just stop dropping the 128 map thing, so. It's kind of what happened, really. I think we're better off when I get this one. I mean, I just kind of want to try it out for real. Actually, we'll keep that on there for now. Yeah, I wish Rocket this for right now. To give us the extra range, the extra kick, you feel me? Maybe I'll refill this. There's some decent games so far though, man. I appreciate y'all lurking. Everybody's been vibing with us. Appreciate you, Bobo, for the follow earlier. Anyways, I'll be back.
beautiful body. You've got beautiful hair. I want to make you my hobby. If you really care. So you're walking towards me. You look so fine. Knew I needed you close to me. Knew I needed you close to me. Knew I needed you close to me. Knew I needed you close to me.
Time is it? Startup time. It always feels fucking like this spot just get bunged up again. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna might play one more. But then again, like I don't really, I don't know. Yeah, we're chill for a little bit. And then we'll queue up another game. Was I gonna look up again? Oh, yeah. So yeah, I wasn't do the Oreo cheesecake this weekend, but I think I'm gonna just do it next weekend. So I'll play like one more, maybe two, and then I'm gonna go chill, practice on my or work on the song a little bit more, and then but yeah, what else? Yeah, it doesn't really work for us either, does it? Oh.
Personnel are occupying a ship recycling facility in Along, India. I can't say why, but the facility is important enough that the Russians want to take control. You must stop the Russians' invasion. They have limited resources in the region, so make sure they pay for every step they take. Go. Transport's waiting.
Okay. They be getting this map a lot. We're gonna rock with it though. See if I can snipe on this one. Maybe that DMR is nice. I'm actually starting to like it. I'm gonna pull right here just in case they try to sneak us.
Deck is locked!
They have people on the outskirts. Hold on, we could probably get them. Never mind anymore. I was about to say. Nice.
Attacking one of our objectives. Head out there.
Pain Manning from deep. Ooh, we probably ran away. That'd have been a nice little nade though.
Alpha General Paul.
Oh, I forgot my water upstairs. Didn't I? Damn. Of course I did.
Deck is locked!
Hold on. So, let's go back to old girl. I had no idea you could put this on semi-auto though.
Blowing it open!
Oh my goodness.
Enemy down! Weapons dry!
We have secured an objective.
I'm about to throw another one, fuck it.
Pins out!
Oh, I got a trophy, of course.
Taking a blow. So keep coming. Marking J2. Down. Marking impact.
Sick and tired of it. There's one more, I think.
Get back to the engagement.
A nice little song. Yes, sir. Bro, for y'all that having a good Sunday. Y'all been enjoying the games. Slides have been decent today, bro.
Hostile sitting on the
Black out on me!
Ooh. I actually don't know if I'm shooting do that. Might not be, yo.
Enemy got sighted! Southeast!
I'll be out there.
Objective Alpha 2 under attack.
Let's go, baby. He got the 50. I mean, I don't know if they buffed it or not, but I remember at some point it made it real weak.
Check your back. Return to the engagement.
Right side is hit!
What the hell? From where?
Soldado abatido!
I got you, I know.
We're hurting the troops. Enemy forces are at half strength.
I've got your back!
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's good though. I'm pretty sure everything there got blown the fuck up. I hope that was us. No, that was not us. Okay. I heard something. I was like, that's probably the guy just trying to get on top of the building. Because he was not.
150 meters. Alpha 2 targeted by the enemy. Danger here. Close.
I got hit! Grenade!
Damn, wasn't enough, huh? Oh.
Defend here. Spotted an enemy vehicle. 110 meters away.
Oh, that's fine.
The enemy is focusing on Alpha 1.
Where could he be, yeah? Oh, he's in the back too. Damn.
Let this be another knot to tie around my bed at night.
Oh, so we got revived. Nice.
Ten cuidado, I'm out!
Hostiles are engaging at Alpha 2.
Grenade laid!
I see him. He's over yonder somewhere.
The Russians are almost finished.
Take them! No, Pat! Today is ours! What's the meter?
Oh, hey. He's been holding it down though. Haven't really done shit this game at all. To be honest.
Packing wood around the edges.
Oh fuck. I guess. Alright, good. I just really hope I'm not getting sick. That is all I'm hoping. Fucking sucks.
Hostiles moving on Alpha 2. The site remains secure and the Russians are disengaging. Mission accomplished.
All right. I think that might have been it for me today, man. I never seen for 4 hours today. That's pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna just go chill, like make some food. Hopefully I feel better by tomorrow. My nose isn't bung up. But yeah. Thank you guys again for hanging out, man. Thank you guys for all the follows. Bobo, shout out to you. Shout out everybody. TC, shout out all the lurkers. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, man. We'll probably be back on Tuesday. There it is. I was like, I felt the sneeze. It was there. And then it like went away for a second. But yeah, we'll probably be on again Tuesday. There'll probably be other game modes. You know, they might bring back Rush. They might bring back Shutdown. But aside from that, thank you guys again, man. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, like I said, wherever you're at in the world. It has been real. Peace. Yo, what is up, everybody? It's Rasco back again with some more short horror story for you guys. These are gonna be written by Weeping Harmony, so remember to check out the links in the description below. Show love to them, like, comment, and subscribe. Story 1, Skinless Lady. I was in my room with Max, my closest and sadly only friend. He's cool though. It was a stormy night and my parents were out of town, so he was staying at my place for the weekend. As we ate junk food and sat on my bed, I'm listening to Max ramble about his guy problems. I don't know, Scar, he's being so difficult. Maybe you shouldn't ask a girl for advice. You're a guy. Didn't you know this stuff? You're the worst, Scarlet. Same goes to you, Maximus. I'm not a pony from a Disney movie. I laughed and ate some more chips. Ever since Tangled came out, I would call him Maximus. He hated it, while I loved it. I met Max back in 3rd grade. On picture day, he was crying his eyes out because he tripped and tore his pink khakis. He's been obviously gay since he was 7. I comforted him and gave him some chocolate. We've been joined at the hip ever since. Scarlet? You hear that? Hear what? I heard some banging downstairs. Maybe it's the cat? You don't have a cat. Yeah, I do. Since when? Couple months ago. Though, I've noticed even if my cat is right in front of someone, they can't see it. Star, maybe you have a ghost cat. Ghosts aren't real. But it should be said. Look, time to bring the B team back from the dead. Did you just quote ERB? Yep. I hate you. After we finished up that conversation, I decided to go downstairs. I walked through the dark and empty house. There was nothing out of the ordinary. I then walked into the kitchen and saw every cabinet open, with everything thrown on the floor. I was about to call Max to help me clean the mess when I heard a scream. It was Max. I dashed up back through the house and up the stairs while shouting his name. I finally reached my room and Max wasn't there. But my window was wide open. I poked my head out the window and looked at the ground. There, I saw Max lying on the ground, getting soaked by the rain. He was dead. I then heard cackling behind me. Turning around, I saw her. A woman with long, dark, and tangled hair cascading down her back. Her white dress was torn and bloody. The scariest part, though, was her face. It was skinless. You could see her muscles and bones. Her eyes popped out of the sockets, making her permanent grin look even more disturbing. Her talon-like nails had scraps of Max's shirt decorating them. He laughed once more before the police burst through the door. He disappeared while I was being put in handcuffs. 3 months later, I continued screaming my head off as the guards ignored me. Please, I'm innocent. I'm not the one who pushed Max out the window. It was her, the skinless lady. She did it. I chanted through gritting teeth. No one listened to me here. I was the little psycho girl who doesn't know reality from fantasy. I ran my hand through my hair, tugging hard. I then started tearing at my war dress and scratching at my skin. I peeled some of the skin from my arms and legs, and the white gown started turning red with blood. I dashed toward the cell door, screaming again. When no one showed up, I started banging my head against the bars of the door. I continued screaming as the blood dripped down my face. As my vision became red and blurry, I started digging my nails into the skin of my forehead. Once I had a good grip, I started dragging my nails down, peeling skin off in chunks. I started screaming again. A guard finally looked in my cell and saw my state of bloody disaster and ran off to find backup. I dropped to the floor, laughing and screaming hysterically. I am the skinless lady. Then, everything went black. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of our story. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another short story for you guys, written by Vivian Justin. Remember to leave the links in the description below. Show love to them. Like, comment, and subscribe. Story 6, Sky. The city of Monroe woke up to a stormy morning. Rain pounded the windows from all directions. Trees were bent, and the thinner branches were broken. Power was also out in many places. A storm of this magnitude had not been seen in years. Jamie and his family took shelter in the basement living room. The two young children were very scared. Jamie was most worried about the windows and the surrounding trees. The fierce winds had stopped and the rain had stopped, so Jamie and his family went upstairs in peace. Jamie looked at the damage. His house had escaped unscathed, with only some damage to the garden. Jamie stood on the porch. He was amazed at the sky. It was a blood red. Passers-by watched in horror as the raindrops, now red, fell on the road. Everyone immediately looked at his body, dripping red rain. The sky was getting gloomier. Jamie gasped for air. The children ran to him, but he shooed them off. One by one, he stepped off the steps and walked beside the bewildered crowd. He heard everything. Someone shouted that the gates of hell had opened. Others thought the unusual phenomenon was a curse from God because people were living in sin. Someone else wanted to draw parallels with meteorology. The man looked at the blood-colored rain that had gathered in the palm of his hand and was slowly overflowing. He clenched his fists and stared at the rain dripping down his hands, as if it wasn't real. A golden crack, about 1.5 meters across, appeared in the sky. Everyone watched with open mouths. Some people ran away, trying to escape the kill, while others had their feet rooted to the ground. The crack widened, and 4 riders stepped through. The horsemen were covered in a black shroud. Their horses were skeleton. They descended to the ground, and from there, the men fled in a frenzy. One of the horsemen drew a long, sharp sword from under his cloak and made a very eerie sound. He struck the sword against the road, which immediately split in two. Several men fell in. The horsemen pointed their fingers at one man, and they immediately lit up. In a snap, they were reduced to dust. Jamie rushed into the house and with 2 children in his arms, hurried down the cellar. They locked themselves in as he worked to calm the little ones. One of the men in black stood in front of the mayor. He cut him in half with a swing of his sword. Another set the houses on fires. Next thing you know, the streets were empty. The vast majority were already dead. Others were hiding. Then the rider raised his hand to the sky, clapped his hands. Next thing you know, all who were hiding were seized by the invisible force that led them straight to the horsemen. Jamie and the children cried. The force separated them. The bloody rain became more intense, more frequent. One of the riders lifted the local undertaker high into the air, and with that momentum, threw him into the road. But Jamie could see golden colors running down the cracks in the road. An earthquake followed, and the Jamies were held in the air by a force almost demonic. Suddenly, they heard noises in the distance. Most of the survivors looked in that direction. Many people appeared. But they were no longer human. Their eyes were completely black, and blood was gushing from their tear ducts. They surrounded the riders, and one after another, they picked out the men from the invisible force. Jamie looked worriedly at his children. He looked down and saw below him 2 black-eyed men tearing his neighbor to pieces. Body parts were flying everywhere. Jamie gasped for air. With only 5 of them left, Jamie thought of escape, but the force would not let him move. He looked desperately ahead of him, straight behind the rider's cloak. Their black eyes flicked down at the children. Jamie screamed, but all in vain. Jamie had completely lost all hope. The rider pulled him down between them. Jamie was surrounded by the 4 riders, and behind them were the black-eyed men. One handed him a black shroud. After a few seconds of hesitation, Jamie took it. He adjusted it to himself, and everything he knew about the world, everyone he knew, vanished into thin air, and an unfamiliar feeling came over him. The riders were now 5, and through the crack, they left with Jamie. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of our story. Yo, what is up, everybody? Sir Esco back again. Another short horror story written by Miss Unicorn 257. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to them. Like, comment, and subscribe. Story 2. Snow Day. It was a lovely night with at least a foot of snow on the ground. I was watching the news and drinking some hot chocolate. I got up to put my empty mug in the sink when I noticed a guy outside. He was smiling, but he had like this twisted grin that will forever haunt me. It dawned on me when I noticed the knife in his left hand. I grabbed the phone and dialed the police. After that, I looked at him. He got much closer. He started walking towards my door and stopped when he was about a foot or so from the door. But that's when I noticed something. There wasn't any footprints in the snow. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of our story. Yo, what is up, everybody? Let's go back again with another horror story for you guys. This one is titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author. Like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 1. The house was big, very big. The more the realtor showed Ray around, the more he realized just how great an undertaking it was going to be to bring the old place back to life. But it was a house that Ray wanted in the worst way. For years, the old 2-story had been left abandoned. It was built in the early 1800s and was in dire need of an update. But the age of the house and the wear and tear was not what was keeping the buyers away. This is definitely the house I saw online, said Ray. Yeah, it's a bit of a fixer-upper, said Jessie, who was very new to the job and extremely eager to make her first sale. Which means you really get to make it your own. It's gonna take a lot of work. Which is why it's priced to sell. You will not find a house in this neighborhood at this size for this price. One might even say it's a steal. Is it not sold yet? Am I right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I do love it, and it is in my price range. That's a huge plus. It has more than enough rooms for you and your family. Oh, no. It's just me. I used to be married, but not anymore. Really? This is a lot of house for just one person. Ray didn't respond. Are you a house flipper? Something like that. I like to think that I leave a house a little better off than how I found it. Then this is definitely the house for you. I think I found my new place. There's just one tiny little insignificant detail that I have to disclose to you before we can do any paperwork. What's that? This dwelling is considered a stigmatized property. What does that mean? Well, some people, mostly the superstitious, think this house is kind of haunted. Wait, what? Are you telling me that you're trying to sell me a haunted house? Is that why this place is so cheap? Did a bunch of people get murdered here or something? Am I gonna be cursed if I buy this place? Like, I can never leave? Jessie was clearly taken aback by what Ray had just said and was unable to muster an answer. Ray immediately began laughing. Just messing with you. Look, I don't believe in all that supernatural garbage. People hear a creak in the night, see a shadow on the wall, and assume that means there's a ghost in the house. Believe whatever you want to believe. If it means I'm getting a house for 30% less than market value, then good for me. Ray filled out the paperwork that afternoon, and within only a few days, was moving his belongings into the house. As he was lugging boxes from the moving truck to the house, an older couple pulled up in a beat-up old truck. They quickly made their way to Ray and greeted him just as two people who had known him for years would have. So you're the new owner? Yeah, it's a hell of a house. A hell of a house. Before Ray knew it, the couple had ushered him right into the house. Looks just like the pictures on the internet. Oh, there's a fireplace. I'm sorry. Do I know you? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Estel. This is my husband, Warren. It's nice to meet you. I'm Ray. So, what are you doing here? I just bought this place, so if you're interested in it, I hate to tell you, but you're a little too late. Oh, we're not buyers. We just have a fascination with old houses like yours. Warren pulled out a camera and began taking pictures. Am I missing something? Is this house like on a historic registry or something? If it is, then I'm gonna have her run it by the city if I want to make any renovations. Oh, don't change a thing, dear. Leave it just the way it is. Have you moved much of your stuff yet? Nah, not much. Just started moving boxes about an hour ago. Oh, that's good. What's your husband doing? Ray noticed Warren had taken a hold of the curtains. Oh, pay no attention to him. Why don't you show me the kitchen? I'm sure it's the most interesting room in the house. To Ray's dismay, Warren pulled out a lighter and tried to set the curtains on fire. Fortunately, the lighter looked to be just as old as the couple and wasn't lighting. What's he doing? Oh, don't worry about him. Now, were you about to show me the kitchen? And with that, Estel tried to lead Ray away. Just keep looking forward, dear. Let us save your life. Eventually, the lighter ignited and Warren succeeded in setting the curtains on fire. You crazy old fool, Ray shouted, before running to put out the flames. Ray had nothing capable of putting out the fire, so the best he could do was pull the curtains from the wall and attempt to stomp them out. Don't do that, said Warren, trying to pull Ray away from the burning curtains. Look, you better get out of this house before you become the next thing I start stomping on. Thought you told him you were trying to save his life. Guess he wants to die in this house. An hour later, the police were on the scene, taking a statement from Ray. So, these old folks got the drop on you and overpowered you? I never said they overpowered me. I said they caught me by surprise. They pushed me down while I was trying to put out the curtains. Guess I was too preoccupied with keeping my house from burning down to get into a fist fight with a couple of senior citizens, prevent them from leaving. Well, I've already written down that they overpowered you. Can't erase ink. Son of a bitch. As Ray was talking to the officer, the detective on the scene was watching him very intently. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of chapter 1. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author. Like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 2. After the unfortunate curtain burning incident, Ray was able to finish moving the rest of his belongings into the house. As he worked, Ray couldn't help but notice people watching him. They either peeked at him out windows or drove ever so slowly by his house just to stare at him. These odd looks had been happening even before the police had visited Ray's house. So utterly exhausted from moving boxes and furniture all day by himself, Ray crashed on his recliner and made very quick work of several bottles of beer. Ray hadn't had the time to call the cable company to hook up his television, so he passed the time in his darkened living room by watching videos on his phone. Ray's phone was near out of storage as it was practically bursting, as it seems, with videos and pictures of his late wife, Lacey. One video in particular that Ray enjoyed watching was of Lacey as she was washing her car in the driveway. Raymond, you gonna help me wash the car, or are you gonna stand there and take videos of me all day? Well, you're doing such a great job washing it by yourself. Hate to step in and mess up what you're doing. Oh, is that your excuse? Whoa, no need to get weapons involved, Ray said, as Lacey, who was now pointing the hose at Ray. You gonna help me now, or would you rather get the hose? I'd still rather not help. The answer was enough to earn Ray a well-deserved soaking from his wife. Despite how embarrassing it had been to be drenched, Ray couldn't help but smile at the video. Finding another video he enjoyed greatly, Ray eagerly clicked on it and began watching. Lacey was sitting in the same recliner Ray now sat in. The living room was saturated in sunlight as Lacey gazed out the window as the sound of children playing punctured the silence. When she noticed Ray filming her, Lacey immediately turned her face away. No, don't record me. Awful. No, you don't. The most beautiful woman I've ever seen. You don't really mean that. What do you mean? All other women don't even exist. As far as I'm concerned. Remember that time I hit a lady with my shopping cart in the grocery store? I didn't even see her standing there because there are no other women. To use some pretty colorful language with you. I was getting ready to pull out my phone and call 911 if she started swinging on you. You don't think I could have handled her? What do you mean? She was twice your size, Raymond. She would have crushed you like a bug. Hey, tougher than I look. The smile faded from Lacey's face, and she began again, staring out the window. Will you still love me when I'm all shriveled up and all my hairs fall out? It's not gonna happen to you. But if it does, I'm still gonna be crazy about you. Heck, I'm probably gonna look a lot worse than you. You still love me if I just disappeared? Lacey? Would you, Raymond? Ray wiped a tear from his eye as he watched the video. I'm going to love you for 1,000,000 years. What do you think about that? Just 1,000,000? Alright, I'm gonna love you for 1,000,000, billion, trillion years. It's a long time. Practically forever. Well, I did the math. Even longer than forever. Having been watching videos on his phone for quite some time, the battery finally died, leaving Ray alone in the dark. The sound of a floorboard creak prompted Ray to spin his head around and peer into the darkness. Seeing nothing out of the ordinary, Ray decided it was time for him to head off to bed. As Ray was making his way down the hall, something quite odd happened. The bathroom light suddenly turned on by itself. This stopped Ray dead in his tracks. Half expecting someone to be on the other side of the door, Ray cautiously opened it. Fortunately, there was no one waiting for him. Bad wiring. Guess I'll have to call the electrician. And with that, Ray headed into his bedroom, shutting the door gently behind him. The house was now abnormally silent, and the darkness was just as unsettling, as only the scantest of moonlight could force its way through the curtains. The silence was broken when what sounded like someone letting out a deep breath filled the hallway outside Ray's bedroom. This was followed by the bathroom light again turning on. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of chapter 2. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author. Like, comment, subscribe. Chapter 3. With the real estate market being hotter than it had been in years, Ferguson Realty's offices were busy with activity. The only time the realtors were given any chance to decompress was their lunch break. Jessie was at her desk eating a modest lunch of a ham sandwich and a bottle of water from a plain brown paper bag. One of the other realtors arrived at Jessie's desk with one of the largest smiles on her face. "Is it true?" asked the woman, whose name was Maria. "Is what true?" "The house. Did you really sell the Devil House?" "Do they really call it that? I mean, I know it had history, but the Devil House? Really? Wow, we've been trying to sell that for years, but no one in their right mind would go anywhere near it. Everyone from these parts has heard the stories." "Well, Mr. Martinez isn't from the area. Look, you're new in town, so you haven't heard the stories about the house like the rest of us. Growing up, all you ever heard was stay far away from that house. Parents even threatened to send their kids to live there if they ever got out of line. You better believe that straightened us out." "Well, what happened there?" "Well, it all started long ago, like in the 1800s, I think. An old lady named Agnes Weatherby used to live in that house, and she was one bad lady." "What did she do?" "Well, she wasn't always old. From what I've heard, when she was young, she was quite the looker, which made it very easy for her to lure men to her home. And once she got them in there, she did unspeakable things to them." "Like what?" "Didn't I say they were unspeakable? But your guess is as good as mine. I've heard she tortured the hell out of those men. They were supposedly sacrificed to the devil. That lady has some freaky stuff going on in that house." "Was she ever punished?" "That's the best part. They didn't arrest her and put her on trial. A bunch of the men from the town busted into her house in the middle of the night and hanged her, right there in the living room. She wasn't dying fast enough for them though, so they slit her open and let all her guts spill out." "Wow, that's gruesome." "Yeah, none of the men were ever held accountable for what they did. And why should they? They did a town a favor that night. They said when they came into her house, they found body parts everywhere, and pentagrams and other stuff written on the walls, the blood of her victims." Maria then checked her watch. I gotta get back to work, but congrats on selling that house." Jessie was more than a bit shaken by the horrific story she had just heard. All she could do was sit in silence. It was a beautiful day to be outside, so Ray took his front yard to do some much-needed yard work. The first job was to clear out the weeds that had built up over the years. Ray hadn't had the wherewithal to buy a weed killer or the proper tools, so he had no choice to pull the weeds by hand. You'd think the city would have maintained this place better. Like they wanted to look like the Addams family used to live here. A woman across the street pushing a baby stroller caught Ray's attention. When she looked at him, Ray gave her a friendly wave. "Hey, neighbor." An old woman with the purest of black eyes and pastiest of white skins was now looking out the living room and met eyes with the woman pushing the stroller. Wasting no time at all, the woman pushing the stroller began pushing her stroller as fast as she could until she was completely out of sight. Wow, town has some really rude people. Ray watched as something white and poofy began emerging from the bottom of his neighbor's fence. Eventually, out popped a very curious little dog. It showed far less fear than the stroller woman and began sniffing around Ray. Hey, little guy, what are you doing here? Escape from your yard, do some exploring, huh? The little dog began walking in a circle before coming to a stop and doing its business dangerously close to Ray. Ugh, you little jerk, Ray said, immediately standing up to get out of harm's way. When the dog was finished, Ray picked him up and marched him to the neighbor's house. He rang the doorbell and waited, but no one ever answered. Huh, lucky I'm a nice guy. Most people would have taken you for a car ride that you would have never come back from. Ray opened his back gate and gently put the dog down. Alright, buddy, going into town to buy some tools. Before I go, I'm gonna put a note on your owner's front door, letting them know that you're back here, okay? The dog looked quizzically at Ray. You have no idea what I'm saying, do you? Okay, well, when I get back, let's hope you're not here. Ray drove into town shortly after his one-sided conversation with the neighbor's dog. He stopped in at the local hardware store and quickly became the topic of every customer's conversation. It was obvious to Ray that everyone in the store was either staring at him or talking about him. To try to lighten the mood, Ray took a hold of a nearby shovel and made an ill-advised joke. It's a good shovel for burying a body? By being indoors, Ray was sure he heard a cricket chirp. Hey, you the guy who bought the old Weatherby place, said the old man tending the register. Yeah, that's right. Name's Ray. Nice to meet you. Any reason in particular why you chose that house? Well, it was priced to move. That's for sure. It's all on a quiet street, great schools, and the finest neighbors I've ever come across. You know the history of that house, right? What history? Some very bad things happened in that house. Things I'm not all comfortable saying out loud. Every house has bad things happen in them. I once lived in a house where they used to make meth. Other people have lived in that house before you. Not all of them lived long enough to get out before it was too late. They didn't believe the stories either. I bet they wish they had believed now. Look, this house is no different from any other house. Back at Ray's house, the fluffy white dog was waiting patiently for its owner. It hadn't a care in the world as it happily wagged its tail and stared intently at the black gate. But what the fluffy white dog didn't know was that something was watching it. And after that something exhaled deeply, it was quickly upon the dog, forcing a most horrendous yelp to burst from it. Listening to the old man's tale at the hardware store did nothing to dampen Ray's good mood. He was holding the steering wheel with one hand and holding a cheeseburger in the other as he drove home. What the? Said Ray as he approached his house. There was now a police car parked in the front, and an officer talking to the neighbor, who was holding her fluffy white dog. There he is, officer. Shoot him. Shoot him in the face. What's going on? Well, looks like someone did a number on your neighbor's dog, said a detective who went by the name Miller. He left a note on my front door saying there's a surprise for you in the backyard. It wasn't the surprise I was expecting. Ma'am, go back in your house. I'll be over in a minute to talk to you some more. Okay? Looks like that house found the perfect new owner. I didn't do anything to that dog. I mean, yeah, it took a dump in my yard and it probably deserves some payback, but I would never do anything like that. I believe you. Look, last time I was here, I didn't really get a chance to speak my mind because there were people from the neighborhood snooping around. I didn't want them to hear what I had to say. But there is something seriously wrong with this house. Oh boy, not you too. Look, I've been a cop in this town for over 15 years. So I'm not just some superstitious nutjob spreading rumors. I've been called to this house more times than I care to remember. And I've seen some really messed up things. Thank you for your concern, but I don't really buy into all that haunted house stuff. Look, I didn't want to do this, but you forced me. All those people that were murdered here back in the 1800s weren't the only people to die horrible deaths in this house. Since I've been on the force, we have pulled out 8 dead bodies from this place, and none of them died of old age. I mean, accidents happen, I guess, right? The last guy was pulled out of here, and he had his eyeballs pulled out of their sockets. The one before had over 100 slash marks all over his body. We've had to keep these deaths from the public. We pull the bodies out in the middle of the night, so no one knows what really happens here. The town found out, they'd probably form a mob and come burn this place to the ground. Take half the block with it. This house has claimed enough lives. Please don't let it claim another. Thank you, officer, but you have absolutely nothing to worry about. I can guarantee nothing bad is going to happen in this house. And with that, Ray took a large bite out of his burger. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is the end, chapter 3. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author, like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 4. Having gotten the day off, Jesse paid Ray and his infamous house an unexpected visit. Well, isn't this a surprise? Said Ray upon opening the front door. You didn't realize how cheap you sold this house for and came to ask for it back, did you? No. I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd stop by to see how you're doing. An old man driving by slowed down, rolled his window down. Don't go in there! Before motoring off. Would you like to come in? Asked Ray, who along with Jesse was now feeling a little awkward after what the old man had just shouted out of his car. Yeah, I would love to. Oh, it's really cold in here. Really? Feels fine to me. Guess women are always feeling cold. Sorry, that was sexist, wasn't it? It's okay. I really like what you've done with the place. Yeah, this whole place needed a lot of work. Still does. Took down some of the old wallpaper, painted the walls a little more neutral color. Yeah, that was a good idea. It was way too dark in here before. Flash of color really could help bring some life into this place. So, have you had any problems with the house? Well, I mean, it's a really old house, so wiring is bad. Lights that I turn on keep turning off. Lights that I turn off keep turning on. Can get pretty annoying. I even called an electrician. He said he would swing by today. You ever show up? No. He did not. The pipes are bad too. Keep hearing knocking from the basement. You sure the knocking is the pipes? It's always the pipes. Every time I go down to check on the problem, knocking stops. Probably have to call someone for that too, and they'll probably end up not showing up, just like the electrician. Ray noticed Jesse looking at a picture of Lacey on a nearby table. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. That's Lacey. She's very pretty. Yeah, she was amazing. Despite that, she still wore a smile. Was? Yeah, Lacey passed away a long time ago. I'm sorry. It's okay. Lacey got sick. Really sick. At the end, she wasn't herself anymore. But she fought really hard. There's nothing I can do but make sure she passed as peacefully as she could. She'll always be with me though. Sound like an amazing person. Just then, Ray's cell phone began ringing. The ringtone was quite an upbeat pop tune. I don't know how to change that. Hello? What? Where are you? Ray went to the front door and whipped it open. Standing by the curb was a pizza delivery boy holding Ray's order. Yeah, so if you could just throw me the money, bro, that would be really cool. And I'll just leave the pizza right here so you can come get it. Why don't you just come to the front door? You're literally like 10 steps away. Nah, bro, I'm good. I have like this leg condition where I can't really use my legs that good. So if you could just wad the bills up and just throw them at me. This is ridiculous. How about I just come to you, give you the money, and you give me the pizza? Yeah, bro, that could work. When Ray exited the house, heavy footsteps could be heard from upstairs. They traveled down the hall and to the stairs. It seemed that whoever or whatever it was that was upstairs was soon to be making its way to the first floor. Jesse turned her attention to the stairs, and just when it seemed something was about to appear, Ray came flying into the house, badly startling her. What happened? Why were you running? Oh, sorry, a couple dogs caught the scent of the pizza, came after me, but they weren't fast enough. Hungry? Jesse was easily persuaded to stay for dinner. The light above the dining room table illuminated the immediate area well. The rest of the house was beginning to drown in darkness as the sun set outside. Ray was smothering his pizza with hot sauce. He offered Jessie the bottle, but she shook her head. So, it's just you in this big house? Yep. I know it's a lot of house for one person, but I like to stretch my legs. I mean, really stretch my legs. Oh, it's because I thought I heard footsteps upstairs. Oh, yeah, I've heard those too. Pretty sure I've got like raccoons or something living up in the attic. Gonna have to call someone to get rid of them. So, you used to flip houses? Yeah, I was pretty good at it too. Find the house, fix the problem, sell it, move along to the next one. Interesting. So, what do you think about all this haunted house stuff? Bunch of nonsense, right? Yeah, I don't believe in any of that haunted house stuff. I'm one of those people who believes that when you die, that's it. You don't get to come back and take care of unfinished business. Leave that stuff to the movies, I say. When Ray took a drink of water, he immediately spat it back out in a way someone would have if they just had been hit in the back. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Went down the wrong pipe. What I meant to say is, I believe in the afterlife, just not in that haunted house stuff. You can have one without the other, right? Yeah, I suppose. So, we've talked so much about me. What about you? Who is Jesse? Me? Well, I moved here about a year ago. Same story I'm sure you heard before. Just trying to start over after an incredibly messy divorce. Ah, are you liking the real estate business? I like it a lot. I met tons of interesting people. Plus, it's a great way to learn about town's history. Like this place. If only these walls could talk. The pair finished their meals and talked a bit more before saying their goodbyes. So utterly exhausted was Ray that he skipped his usual routine of watching television and instead went straight to bed. Ray's bedroom was shrouded in darkness when he entered, but he could make out what looked like a figure of someone lying under his covers. Is someone in here? He timidly grabbed his blanket and wiped it off his bed, revealing that no one had been lying underneath. Ah, damn it, it's never a naked lady. In no time at all, Ray was fast asleep. So deep he was in slumber that Ray wasn't able to hear footsteps approaching his bed. Emerging from the darkest corner of the bedroom came the once owner of the house, Agnes Weatherby. On this night, Ray dreamed of Lacey. She was standing out in the darkened hallway outside the couple's bedroom. Her back was turned. "Lacey?" said Ray, slowly approaching her. When he had gotten close enough, Ray put his hand on Lacey's shoulder. "No, not Lacey," said the woman in an unsettling whisper. When she turned around, Lacey revealed her eyes to be darker than any shade of black Ray had ever seen. Outside of Ray's dream, Agnes had climbed onto his bed and was slowly inching her way towards him. Back inside his dream, Ray was frozen with fear. "Who are you?" he asked, sure that the woman standing before him was not his real wife. Instead of answering, the woman produced a knife from behind her back. Without saying a word, he plunged into Ray's chest. So startling was the dream that Ray immediately woke from his slumber, falling off the bed and landing painfully onto the floor, taking the blanket and the pillows with him in the process. After Ray came to his senses, he found himself alone in his room. Hastily making his way down to the kitchen, Ray opened up his refrigerator and retrieved his bottle of hot sauce. He then poured the contents down the sink. I swore I would never eat this stuff before bed. The same thing happens every time. Eye-gouging, horrible nightmares. When the bottle was empty, Ray calmly walked back upstairs and back to bed. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of chapter 4. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author. Like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 5. Jesse was back at work the next day, going over a large stack of files. Maria arrived at her desk and didn't say a word. However, she did give Jesse a look. What's with the look? I was talking to Janet, and she said you paid that little visit to that Ray guy. Yeah, I wanted to see how he was doing. Is it true? You really went into the devil house again? Girl, are you out of your mind? What? Nothing happened. This time. You got lucky. What were you thinking, going to a house like that? And alone? I wasn't alone. Ray was with me. Oh, and this Ray guy gonna protect you when the demons come crawling out the walls, huh? I didn't see any demons. It seemed like a perfectly normal house to me. I mean, it has its creaking thumps, and sometimes it feels like someone is watching you, whispering in your ear, but it really is just a normal house. Maria pulled up a chair and sat beside Jesse. Look, you have to promise me you won't go back into that house. And I was just staring out here. Look, they stuck me in the house too. It must be some kind of initiation or something. I did a full walkthrough. The whole time, it felt like there were eyes on me, mentally just undressing me. Jesse gave Maria a look of her own. Look, that was before having 3 kids, okay? Look, cut me some slack. Anyway, I kept hearing footsteps upstairs, and the house was cold. Like, way too cold for that time of the year. But what really freaked me out was, as I was heading to my car, I took one last look at the house, and that's when I saw that old woman in black watching me from the living room window. It didn't look human at all. I don't know, someone could have slipped in the house while you were in there and you just didn't notice them. I locked all the doors after I went in there. I'm telling you, it was Agnes Weatherby. Her spirit is still in that house. Are you sure that's what happened? People here tell me you liked to hit the bottle back in the day. Look, I've seen pictures of this bitch. It was her. Lucky for me, I never had to go back in that house because no one was ever stupid enough to want to buy it. They told me not to tell you what I had seen when they assigned the house to you. They also told me not to tell any of the other realtors they gave the house to. And I had been sober for years, so thank you very much. How many other realtors have gone in that house? Every new one. Like this one guy named Ed. Or something like that. I don't remember his name. None of us liked him. He came back from his walkthrough and quit right there on the spot. Said this job wasn't for him. Maybe the lady's spirit got tired of waiting for someone new and moved in and left. Evil spirits don't take their ball and go home because there isn't someone there to play with. And besides, what rational human being buys a house like that? People do research before putting in an offer on a house. This Ray, if that is his real name, would have to know about the stories. All you've got to do is Google that address, and you're going to find a bunch of stuff that will show you that that's not the right house for you. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, maybe we shouldn't be focusing so much on the house, and instead focus on the guy that bought the house. Ray had called someone to help him with what he assumed to be a run-of-the-mill pest problem. According to the tag on his shirt, the man's name was Javier, and according to the look on his face, he was less than enthusiastic to be paying a visit to the house. You been hearing footsteps in the attic? And they're like scratching type, right? They're not like a person is walking around? Honestly, it's kind of hard to explain, but I'm pretty sure it's like family raccoons or something. Ray pulled down the ladder that led to the attic. Now, there's no light up here, so you're gonna have to use a flashlight if you want to see anything. And believe me, it gets dark up here. You're not gonna come up there with me? It's a really low ceiling. You're shorter than me, so I think it'll be easier for you. Bro, we're the same height. How about I just poke my head up there and tell you what I see? Yeah, that could work. Javier climbed the ladder and poked his head into the attic, shined his flashlight around. See anything? Nothing so far. The light from Javier's flashlight did little to illuminate the attic. It was freakishly dark inside. Look for raccoons or squirrels. I bet those two are working together up there, making it sound like they've been, got clumpy footsteps or something. I know their tricks. Javier did a quick scan of the attic. There was nothing out of the ordinary. There was a rocking chair covered by a white sheet, but very little else. Before he could report his lack of findings to Ray, the rocking chair began to rock, ever so slowly. Hey. Hold on. I think there's something stuck in my teeth. What looked like a person covered by a sheet appeared on the rocking chair. As Javier squinted to better see, whoever it was on the rocking chair sprang up and charged toward him. Javier flew off the ladder and landed painfully on his back. Put the ladder back up. Put it up. Put it up. What? Put the ladder back up. There's someone up there. Ray did as Javier said and retracted the ladder. Was it a raccoon? Did it bite you? Did it give you rabies? You have to tell me if it did. No, it was a person up there. It came at me. I knew I should have never come here. I'd know if there was someone in the attic. Look, yo man, your house is haunted. I think you'd be very lucky if it was just raccoons you're dealing with. As Javier passed by the bathroom, he was treated to a far worse sight than he had already seen. Another version of himself was sitting on the toilet, but this version of Javier had his throat slashed. His stomach had also been cut open, allowing Javier's organs to spill out. Javier let out a horrified scream and quickly fled from the house, dropping all of his gear as he did. Ray looked in the bathroom and found absolutely nothing out of the ordinary. What? I flushed. By the time Ray got to the front door, Javier was already in his truck. Yo, you forgot all your stuff. Keep it, man. Alright, but I'm not paying you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is the end. Chapter 5. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author. Like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 6. Having little to do on this day, Ray settled down in his recliner to watch some television. He found the notebook was playing as he was flipping through the channels. Ray couldn't help but smile. This was one of Lacey's favorite movies. Ray straightened himself up in his chair. Okay, no more messing around. Finally gonna finish this movie. This one's for you, babe. After about 10 minutes, Ray was fast asleep. He had tried to stay awake to watch the movie to its conclusion, but Ray just couldn't do it. The setting, the story, and the characters were all just too unappealing to keep Ray's interest. The house became inundated with Ray snoring. If there was ever something that could wake the dead, then Ray snoring would be it. Unbeknownst to the slumbering movie connoisseur, the knob on the stove began turning on its own. Before long, gas was filling the whole house. Ray's delightful slumber had led him to dream about the last time he and Lacey watched The Notebook. The couple was sitting on their couch, snuggled together beneath a colorful Afghan. Oh, this is the part where Allie faints. I always get chills during this part. Much of Lacey's dismay, Ray had again fallen asleep during her favorite movie. Ray's mouth was hanging wide open, and a trickle of drool was streaming out. Nice. He couldn't stay up this time. How's this fair? I always watch your movies to the end, no matter how stupid they are. I have to sit through explosions and gunfights, and all I ask is that you sit through this movie just one time without falling asleep. Lacey immediately began shaking Ray. Wake up, Raymond. Wake up, Raymond. Wake up. The more Lacey shook Ray, the more force she used. And each time she ordered him to wake up, the louder her voice became. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Ray awoke and immediately began coughing and gasping for air. The smell of gas had made Ray lightheaded, but he managed to escape through the front door and collapse onto the front lawn. When he awoke, Ray found he was in the back of an ambulance being tended to by a pair of paramedics. They had put on an oxygen mask to aid his breathing. What happened? Detective Miller was standing just outside the ambulance. Seems like you had a bit of a gas leak. A couple neighbors said they found you sprawled out on the front yard, mumbling about a notebook or something. What? I have a gas leak now? Great. Another thing I gotta fix in that house. Can I talk to him alone for a second? Ray, I'm not convinced this was a gas leak. That stove was turned all the way up. Ray removed the oxygen mask from his face. I must be getting forgivable in my old age. That stove was cleaner than any stove I've ever seen. When was the last time you used it? Recently? Probably. I checked your trash can. It's full of takeout boxes. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you didn't even know how to use a stove. Look, I'll have you know I can boil water like it's nobody's business. Look, I don't think you left the stove on. I think someone turned it on, hoping it would put an end to your life. Oh boy, not this again. Do you think a ghost turned on the stove so that I would die from sucking up gas fumes? Is that it? Pretty much. Ray hopped off the gurney and out of the ambulance. Look, man, accidents happen all the time. Some of us are just a little too accident prone sometimes. I promise you, there is nothing that's not normal going on around here. Jessie was back at work, walking back to her desk when she passed by Maria. This is not normal. What are you doing? I knew there had to be something wrong with that boyfriend of yours, so I did some checking up on him. He's not my boyfriend. Why? Did he say something? Look at this. I typed Ray's name into one of these people lookup sites. Isn't it kind of a creep move to use one of those sites? Look, I didn't pay to use this website. It's completely free. It's only creepy if you pay for this kind of stuff. You have a good point. So, what did you find? Look at this. This site shows all the addresses Ray has lived at. Look at how many there are. He lived at over 40 addresses in the last 10 years. That's kind of weird. You think that's bad? You better brace yourself. I googled his ass and looked at what look what I came up with. Jessie began scanning Maria's screen and was shocked to find an old news story about how Ray's wife met a most untimely demise. What is this? The story described a brutal attack in the Martinez home on one fateful night many years prior. Ray had been stabbed numerous times by an unknown assailant. The amount of blood he had lost should have been enough to kill him, but he somehow managed to survive. Lacey, on the other hand, had sustained only a single stab wound on the chest, but that injury had been enough to end her life. They never found the murder weapon, but they never found any forced entry either. That boy got secrets he ain't sharing with the rest of us. But he said Lacey got sick. I guess he didn't really want to talk about something so horrible with someone he hardly knows. I mean, would you want to talk about something like this? Jessie, your break's over. Get back to work. Look, Jessie, I'm telling you, you stay away from that boy. That night, Ray wanted nothing more than to decompress from another hectic day. So he did something he was accustomed to doing. That night, Ray drew himself a very sudsy bubble bath, rubber ducky included. Ray had placed a damp washcloth upon his face and allowed the serenity of the moment to take him away. I feel just like a lady. Was that sexist? Nah. So relaxed was he that Ray was struggling to stay awake, and in his current state, he was unable to hear the very heavy breathing that was growling dangerously close. Before long, something grabbed Ray by the shoulders and had forced him underwater. Being in such a state of shock, it took Ray a few seconds more than he would have liked before he started fighting back. Eventually, Ray was able to pull his head out of the water and catch his breath through a series of desperate coughs. Don't ever fall asleep in the bathtub. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of chapter 6. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again with another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author. Like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 7. Early the next day, Jessie was anxiously scanning the office. She knew Maria was around and would not approve of what she was about to do. Quickly as she could, Jessie dialed Ray's home phone. It rang a few times before someone picked up. Hello? Ray? Jessie? There was no answer on the other end. All Jessie could hear was static and what sounded like breathing. Ray, can you hear me? I think we might have a bad connection. Before Jessie could say another word, she was treated to the most horrific scream she had ever heard. She immediately hung up and was badly startled when she turned around to find Maria right behind her. What's wrong with you? Oh, nothing. Why? Who said anything was wrong? Well, you look like you just saw a ghost. Ghost? What ghost? What's a ghost? Girl, you are working way too hard. Later that day, Ray had a plumber over to the house. His kitchen sink was clogged, and he desperately needed help unclogging it. So, I used drain cleaner on this thing, but that didn't do anything. Yeah, sometimes you get something stuck down there, and that takes a little more than a drain cleaner. Should be able to find what's blocking your drain with the camera. Won't take too long. Alright, sounds good. Hey, when you're done, can you take a look at the pipes in the basement? They have been knocking like crazy. I barely sleep at night because of them. The basement? Bill, who had a clear look of fright on his face. No one said anything about the basement. The ticket was for the kitchen sink. There was a sudden knocking on the front door. Let me just check on that. When Ray answered the door, he found a group of kids running away. Ghost house, ghost house. Ah, you little punks. Bill was now all alone inside the house. He had been quite wary of entering in the first place. Though Ray was outside dealing with some no-good kids, it felt to Bill as if someone was watching him. The not-so-subtle sound of deep breathing also became evident. Ever so slowly, Bill looked behind him. Standing uncomfortably close to him was Ray. Bill was badly startled, and by being so badly startled, also startled Ray. Whoa, man, why are you standing so close to me? Sorry, I wanted to see if I could see what's inside the drain on your camera. I thought you were outside dealing with those kids. Yeah, they were too fast for me. I stopped chasing them after a couple steps. There's no way I was gonna catch any of them, even the fat one. Getting old sucks. Do me a favor. Can you try not to leave me alone? I might, need a hand or something. Yeah, man, no problem. The pipes in the basement began making a horrible noise. It was as if someone was beating on them with another pipe. See, I told you. Look, hold on, I'll be right back. And with that, Ray hurried off to the basement. Wait, exclaimed Bill. Being the model employee that he was, Bill continued feeding the line down the drain. Okay, Bill. Okay, you got this. He said 10 Hail Marys before entering. Nothing bad can happen to you. Before long, Bill's line hit something. What was showing up on his monitor looked to be a tangled mess of black hair. The hair soon started to look as if it was moving. What is that? As Bill leaned in better to see the monitor, an eyeball appeared in the mess of hair. It was painfully obvious that it was staring right at him. Oh, no, to hell with this, exclaimed Bill, quickly retracting the line. I'm chewing the crap out of Jerry the second I see him. I told him I did not want to come here, but he wouldn't listen. Oh, I'm gonna give him hell for this. Out of nowhere, a hand, made completely out of blood, thrust from the drain and grabbed a hold of Bill's hand just as he completely pulled the line out. Ray? Sorry, I can barely hear you. It's really dark down here. The eyeball appeared at the drain opening of the opposite basin. It was soon joined by the tangled hair, which began crawling out of the drain and making its way towards Bill. Ray? Ray? Immediately after his name was called again, Ray appeared. The scene he came upon was quite a strange one. Bill was being very dramatic despite everything being perfectly normal. Did you already finish? The hand made of blood, the eyeball, and the tangled black hair were now nowhere to be found. Bill began feeling the wrists that had been grabbed, but there was nothing out of the ordinary. It showed no signs of having just been grabbed. Everything okay? Without saying a word, Bill ran out of the house. Hey, you forgot your stuff. Bill's hands were shaking so terribly that he struggled just to get his keys out of his pocket. It all belongs to the company. They can come get it if they want it. And with that, Bill got in his truck and hastily drove away. Alright, but I'm not paying you. That night, Ray settled down on his easy chair and watched some television. He had settled on a nature show. The lioness takes its time. The zebra has no idea that its fate is already sealed. Ah, stupid zebra. The lioness is careful not to let the zebra know what awaits in just a few short moments. And in the blink of an eye, the hungry lioness is upon the zebra, and it's over. Before long, Ray had fallen asleep. Ray's dream on this night was a familiar one. He was in bed with Lacey. The room was uncomfortably dark. Raymond, you awake? Being far too tired to engage his wife in conversation, Ray didn't give a response, hoping it would lead her to call it a night as well. Thank you for sticking with me, Raymond. I know it isn't easy putting up with me sometimes, but I just want you to know I wouldn't want to be going through this without anybody else. I love you, Raymond. And with that, Lacey rested her head on her pillow and went to sleep. Knowing it was far too late to say something now, Raymond did his best to fall asleep. Ray awoke from his temporary slumber. A tear fell from his eye, prompting him to quickly wipe it away. Ah, stupid dusty house. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of chapter 7. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author, like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 8. Ray was pleasantly surprised the next day when Jessie paid him an unexpected visit. She again said she was in the neighborhood and just wanted to see how he was doing. Lucky for Ray, he was cooking a large meal on the stove. There would be more than enough for two. As Ray was toiling away in the kitchen, Jessie's cell phone began ringing. Hello? Girl, where are you? Someone told me that you went home early. Yeah, I'm fine. You aren't with that Ray boy, are you? No, of course not. I'm at my second job. Gotta make ends meet, you know? Oh, really? Okay, so where is this second job of yours? A strip club. I'm a stripper. Really? So, what's your stripper name? Strippy McStripface? Peter just said your stripper name was Sparkles or Sapphire or something like that. So you panicked and said the name of the job in your name. That giveaway that you're lying. Can't change my answer to Sapphire. Too late. You're with that Ray boy again. I knew it. I thought I told you to stay away from him. Look, keep your voice down. I'm in an incognito mission to find out more about him. Girl, as soon as the customer's signature is on the contract, we don't have to find out any more about him. So, your business with him is done. Oops, gotta go. Ray entered the dining room, holding a casserole dish filled with what looked like a casserole, but more just a conglomeration of different ingredients masquerading as a casserole. The food made a squishy sound as Ray scooped it out of the dish and onto Jessie's styrofoam plate. The plate paired well with the red Solo cups. Bon appetit. Looks great. As they ate, Jessie brought up a question that had been weighing on her mind for some time. So, the lady with the blood-curdling scream on the phone? What was that all about? Oh, that. I have nearly the same phone number as a sex hotline. Only one digit is different. You'd be surprised how many times I've gotten called in the middle of the night by guys asking me what I'm wearing. They scream on those sex lines? Yeah, people are into some weird stuff these days. You know, the internet and all. But all the stuff just gets boring. Not that I have any knowledge about that sort of stuff. Jessie then took a drink before dabbing her forehead in the napkin. Some spicy food. Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was having company and sometimes go too hard with the hot sauce. I don't always like the stuff, but now I can't get enough of it. It's okay. What happened to your arms? What Jessie was referring to were the numerous scratches that were all over Ray's arms. It looked as if he had fought a cat, and that cat had won. Oh, these have been happening while I'm asleep. I guess I better start clipping my fingernails down. Are you sure that's how it happened? They look like pretty deep cuts. I'm not worried. I've just been having these really weird dreams lately. I think that's what's causing them. What kind of dreams? I dream that I'm lying in bed when this disgusting, vile, out of this world, ugly old woman crawls on top of me. The temperature in the room suddenly began to drop. You know, she's one of those like hags that you could just tell that even when she was young, she was ugly. You can't even make the excuse. Well, she's only ugly because she's old and wrinkly. No. She was a hideous beast from the moment she crawled out of whatever equally monstery, oozing, pus-filled woman that gave birth to her. Maybe cut down on the adjectives? Said an uncomfortable Jesse, who was now nervously scanning the area. Is it getting colder in here? I feel like it's getting colder in here. And her breath smells like 1,000 sewers filled to the brim with dirty diapers that have been left to rot in the sun. She is, by far, the most vile creature to ever set foot on God's green earth. The lights began to flicker, and what sounded like angry whispers filled the room. Is this it? Is this how I die? Nah, it's bad wiring. No electricians want to touch this place. Got those cushy union jobs where they don't even lift a finger if they don't want to. Plus, this house is a drafty son of a bitch. A door downstairs slammed loudly, prompting Jesse to look at Ray to get his best logical explanation. Very drafty. When the lights finally went out, Jessie stood up from her chair and the speed of someone who had been jolted with electricity. Yeah, did you look at the time? Leaving already? Yeah, got lots of early meetings tomorrow. Trying to sell a house of a hot air balloon guy, so I really have to rise to the occasion. Yeah, it's good to be busy. It really is. Oh, you don't have to lead me to the door. I can find my way, said Jessie, as her hand was firmly gripped. I'm over here, implied Ray, whose voice showed he was not the one who had taken Jessie by the hand. Jessie rushed to the door and into the small amount of light that was shining through the front window. It was there where she was met by Ray. She then handed him her business card. Just in case you lose the first one I gave you. If you ever think about selling this place and getting out of here. What? What do you mean? I just moved in. Seriously, you need to get out of this house. And with that, Jessie made her hasty retreat. Ray now was all alone in the very dark and very drafty house. Guess I went too heavy on the spicy food. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of chapter 8. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author, like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 9. Jessie had some free time the next day at work, so she got on her computer and did a little investigating on Ray's house. What she read about Agnes Weatherby and what she had done to so many unsuspecting people in her house made her feel sick to her stomach. Several websites she visited had old photographs of the carnage. Jessie's cheeks ballooned to twice their normal size several times as she held back the vomit. Wow, how evil can one person be? Clicking away from the search, Jessie opened the tab containing the website Maria had told her about that gave out far too much information about people. Before Jessie was a very long list of addresses that Ray had lived at. The most recent address was the house he lived at now, but Jesse wondered what had led Ray to move away from these other homes after having lived in them for such short amounts of time. Choosing one of the addresses at random, Jesse Googled it and was presented with the most startling revelation. Several stories appeared about the house reportedly being haunted. Thinking it to be nothing more than an eerie coincidence, Jesse Googled another random address. Again, he was presented with several stories about the house's haunted history. No matter which house Jesse Googled, the result was always the same. Every one of the houses Ray had lived in had some sort of reported haunting attached to it. How can this be? One of the stories had a video attached to it. In this video, two boys had sneaked into the house at night, armed with only their flashlights and the phone they were using to record the video. What's that sound? Shut up. The sound of footsteps on the floor above them was coming crystal clear. There's someone else in here, bro. No, there isn't. Why are you being such a chicken? Hey, at least I didn't pee myself at the carnival last October. Look, I told you I spilled my soda on my lap. That's why I was wet. No soda smells like what you smelled like. What sounded like whispering could then be heard. So help me if you get in the way of me finding all that treasure. There's no treasure in here. There are only demons in this house. Demons, schmeemans. I'll kick their asses if they try to take any of my treasure. The video then showed the flashlight directed at the door that was slowly opening. What looked like the figure of a person was just outside the rim of the light. Before Jesse knew it, an unseen force had knocked down both boys, leaving the ceiling as the only thing visible on the video. At that moment, one of Jesse's co-workers had made his way to her desk with a cup of coffee. An extremely startled Jessie nearly jumped out of her seat when the man made the awful mistake of putting his hand on her shoulder. The coffee jumped out of the cup and into the man's face, forcing he and Jesse to both begin screaming. Ray had again heard the pipes knocking in his basement and had gone to check them out. The basement was exactly what was expected to be from a house that age. It had a dirt floor and was kept illuminated by a single bulb hanging from the center of the room. The light, however, did little to illuminate the room, as it was still very difficult to see. Rickety old shelves were found throughout, held against the walls with rusty nails that looked as if they were ready to give away at any second. Finding the pipes, Ray began inspecting them. So help me if you start to leak and flood the basement. You have any idea how hard it's gonna be for me to find someone who's willing to come down here? With the pipes running from the wall to across the ceiling, Ray had to use the rickety old chair to stand up, check for any signs of damage or on their layers of rust. These pipes are in decent shape for their age. So engrossed in his inspection was Ray that he failed to notice a set of footprints in the dirt, making its way closer to him. puffs of dust popped up with each step. If I fall off the chair and hurt myself, can I sue the homeowner? Wait, that's me. As if on cue, one of the chair's legs broke, sending Ray falling off and crashing into some shelves. The force was enough to loosen the nails anchoring the shelves onto the wall, but not quite strong enough to completely pull them out. Glass jars filled with tacks and rusty nails tipped over, but did not spill their contents onto Ray, who was now flat on his back. Seeing just how close he was to having numerous sharp objects falling on him, Ray couldn't help but make a comment. Today must be my lucky day. Much to Ray's dismay, the nails that were anchoring to the shelves onto the wall gave way, and the shelves and all their contents came crashing down on top of him. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end. Chapter 9. Yo, what is up everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author. Like, comment, subscribe. Chapter 10. Jessie was at home on her computer. Her investigation into Raid's odd choice of houses was continuing. As she worked, she was on the phone with Maria. The houses must be haunted by his victims. It all makes perfect sense now. Ray's a serial killer that kills his victims in these houses, so they become haunted, thus satisfying his sick and twisted desire to have sex with ghosts. All of the houses were reported to be haunted years before Ray ever moved into them. Girl, you gotta poke holes in every theory I have. It just doesn't make any sense. Ray doesn't believe his house is haunted. Every time something out of the ordinary happens, he always has some kind of explanation. You think he's some kind of debunker or something like that? Look, whatever Ray is, you have got to finally start taking my advice and stay away from him. If he isn't a serial killer, then there's a chance he's something even worse. What's worse than being a serial killer? He has a small willy, that's what. What? Before either could say another word, the distant sound of glass breaking and kids screaming could be heard on Maria's end. Girl, I gotta go. Someone just broke something, now I have to go break them. And with that, the call was over. Do these houses have a connection? Wondered Jessie, scanning over the information on her computer screen. Or is it just all one big coincidence? That night, Ray, who now had bandages all over his body due to his most recent accident, was having a dreadful time in bed. He had been able to fall asleep, but he was suffering greatly. Every dream that came to him was of Lacey, but none of these dreams were of the moments Ray cared to remember. Ray and Lacey were in bed. It was very late, and Ray was on the verge of falling asleep. The room seemed even more dark than usual. Ray, you awake? Ray wanted to speak, but he was far too tired to do anything more than lie with his back to Lacey. I just wanted to say that I wish it was you who was going through this. You're the one that should be sick, not me. What makes you so special that you don't have to experience this? Why does it have to be me? Ray was no longer on the brink of sleep. He was wide awake, but far too shocked to say anything. I can see it on your face every time you look at me. Think I'm pathetic, don't you? Or you think somehow that I'm getting what I deserve? How dare you think these things of me? I won't let you get away with this, Ray. One way or another, you're going to regret this. Ray had opened his mouth and was about to say something when Lacey spoke again. You're a shitty human being, Ray. But you're an even shittier husband. I hate you. Ray was ripped away from his slumber after being forced to live through one of the most horrible moments of his life. Being quite parched now, Ray made his way downstairs into the kitchen where he quickly drank down a full glass of water. On the way back to his bedroom, Ray stopped by a picture of Lacey in the living room. When he picked it up, the glass cracked. This is what happens when you buy a picture from a yard sale. The knocking pipes could once again be heard from down in the basement. Ray whipped the basement door open and flipped on the light switch, but the light refused to turn on. I'll have to deal with you another time. For what felt like an eternity, Ray attempted to get back to sleep, but there was no way he could succumb to his fatigue, as all the noise in the basement was keeping him up. Having had his fill of obnoxious noises for one night, Ray took his pillow and the blanket and marched out of the house to his car. For the night, Ray's back seat would serve as his bed. As Ray tried his best to get comfortable in his temporary bed, Agnes was watching him from an upstairs window. Ray was jerked awake the following morning by an elderly couple out for a walk. Go sleep somewhere else, you bum, exclaimed the wife before banging angrily on the window. The first order of business for Ray that morning was to go to the local hardware store and buy some supplies to put an end to the banging pipe once and for all. Ray's haggard look got him more than his fair share of looks. You look like hell, son. Well, I feel like hell. With no one being home, it was the most perfect opportunity for Estill and Warren to sneak their way into Ray's house. Warren was quite the lockpicker, so the couple had no trouble getting in. Warren was about to light the curtains in the living room on fire again, but Estill stopped him. Look, there's no need to rush it. Just start fire in the basement. Why would we do that? Because we start the fire on the ground floor, then it'll burn both upward and downward. It'll take too long, and it'll give the fire department time to put it out. We start the fire down in the basement, then it only has to burn upward. Looks and brains. The couple hastily headed to the basement. Estill flipped on the light switch, but the light refused to turn on. Fortunately, the pair had packed flashlights. Even during the day, the basement was as dark as the endless void of space. Once they had carefully made it down the rickety stairs, Warren and Estill proceeded to cover every available surface with lighter fluid. As the pair was working, the pipes began banging loudly. What's making them do that? Don't worry about it. Just keep squirting. the basement door slammed shut. I think she knows we're here. The distinct sound of whispering could be heard throughout the basement. Light this place up, Warren. The pipe running the length of the ceiling burst open and water began pouring out. When Warren struck a match, a sudden gust of air extinguished it. He struck another match, but the same thing happened. Keep trying. We have to destroy this house, no matter what. The water that had poured onto the dirt floor softened the soil far quicker than it should have. To make matters worse, the old wooden staircase suddenly fell in pieces and into a jumbled pile of broken wood. I don't think she's gonna let us leave. Hands covered in decaying flesh thrust out of now abnormally soft dirt and took a hold of Warren and Estel's ankles. Estel was caught so off guard that she dropped her flashlight. Its fading light shined on Agnes, who was at the other end of the basement, happily watching as the couple and all their supplies were slowly being pulled into the ground. We knew this day would eventually come. The pair had been just close enough so that they could reach out and grab each other's hand. I love you, my poor chickadee. Love you too, my darling. Before long, the couple had been completely sucked into the soft ground, leaving behind nary a trace that they had ever been there. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end, chapter 10. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again. Another chapter from the story titled Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author, like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 11. Ray made it home after his venture into town. He wasted no time taking his bag of supplies to the living room couch to come up with the battle plan. Contents of Ray's bag were little more than several rolls of duct tape. Okay, if I wrap up those pipes tightly enough, then it should stop the banging. I saw them do it one time on those house renovating shows. I mean, I fell asleep while watching it, so it could have been a dream, but I'm confident this will work. An above average size yawn escaped from Ray. Getting a little tired from last night. Yeah, maybe I'll take a little cat nap before I get started. Ray laid himself down on the couch, closed his eyes. It took him no time at all to fall fast asleep. Still quite obsessed with the mystery that was Ray, Jessie was at home, glued to her computer. She had read about every article and watched numerous videos on the houses Ray had once called his home. The more she researched, the more frustrated Jessie became. She had nowhere near the nerve to ask Ray what his deal was, but she had come to a dead end with her investigation. Why? Why do you keep moving into these houses, Ray? Jessie had Googled an address and read most of the articles about it, but an article at the bottom of the search had gone unread. Its title seemed strange, even for a haunted house article. Haunted no more? With newfound energy, Jessie began reading the article. It began like all the other articles, explaining the lore of the house and the experiences of former house owners. But unlike the other articles Jesse had begun reading, this one went on to explain how and all paranormal activity had ceased. Jesse eagerly clicked on the video link attached to the article. As she watched the video, an interview with an old man piqued her interest. House used to be haunted, not anymore. The damnedest thing. For years, all you heard was how bad the house was. Now, nothing. Jesse eagerly typed in another address. Like with the last one, she found unread articles at the bottom of the search. The current house she was investigating had been the former home of one of Ohio's worst serial killers. This article, too, had a video. We really couldn't afford to rent any of the other houses in this area, so we had no choice but to rent this place. We heard the stories and hoped that they were just stories. We've been here for almost 6 months now, and nothing has happened. The perfectly normal house, said a woman. Jesse Googled another address, and after reading the article, he watched a video of a pair of paranormal investigators recording their findings. There's nothing here. Yeah, the house is completely clean. From all the stories we heard about this place, we expected to find more than enough evidence to declare this place being haunted. There wasn't a trace of paranormal activity. Someone must have busted all the ghosts before we got here. Jesse continued to scan articles and watch videos. As odd as it was to discover that Ray had lived in so many haunted houses, it was just as odd to find that those houses were now considered to no longer be haunted. Brought my kids here last summer to scare them for being bad in school. We didn't find no ghosts here. All we found was a bunch of bullshit. With night quickly approaching, Ray decided to get the task of fixing the pipe before it got too late. He whipped open the door to the basement and was about to take a step onto the stairs that no longer existed, but something stopped him. Flipped on the light switch, but the room remained dark. Fortunately for Ray, he had a flashlight with him. Ray shined it downward and was shocked to find his stairs lying in ruins on the basement floor. What the hell happened here? Termites? Ray left, but returned shortly after with a very long ladder. It was just as old and rickety as the stairs had been, but it was far better than nothing. Ray placed it in the basement and ever so carefully began climbing down. This is good. You're getting stuff done. Ray was unaware that Agnes was waiting for him at the bottom of the ladder. Before Ray knew it, the ladder had begun to tip over and was now on its way down. Ray jumped off, but hit his head on the ground quite hard. The bag of supplies that he had been carrying were flung all the way to the other side of the basement. But the worst part about the accident was that Ray had fallen on a very sharp piece of wood, which had plunged deep into his side. The pain Ray felt as he was removing it was excruciating. I told you to buy a new ladder, but you just had to be cheap. Thoughts of Lacey began filling Ray's mind as he slowly slipped into unconsciousness. They were all happier times of either smiling or laughing, and that made Ray smile. The thoughts took an awful turn immediately as Ray was forced to watch his most horrible moment. Ray, who was covered from head to toe in his own blood, had just forced a large knife into Lacey's chest. Ray snapped out of his stupor and began crawling as best as he could toward the other end of the basement. Light above him began to flicker. To call for help. Bet that dumb superstitious cop is gonna show up and start wagging his finger at me. I told you this place is haunted. Most accidents in the home happen due to stupidity, not ghosts. Yeah, that'll shut him up. Agnes was near the fallen ladder, watching Ray intently. Whispers began filling the room. This place is too drafty. I have to replace the weather stripping before winter comes. The basement began to shake. And I'm on a fault line? Will my bad luck ever end? Woe is me. Ray had to stop crawling as he grew ever closer to passing out. He was temporarily snapped out of his lethargic state when he heard Lacey's voice in his head. Kill them, Raymond. Kill them all. Lacey's voice grew more irate each command she gave. Kill them, Raymond. Kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. Ray was able to stand up and hobble a few steps. Wet patches on the ground from where Warren and Estelle had met their fates caught his attention. Unable to support his own weight any longer, Ray crashed to his knees and began crawling again. I have to finish the job. Do it for the resale value. Like a hungry predator stalking its prey, Agnes began making her way toward Ray. Where'd that duct tape go? Fixing this house no matter what, even if it kills me. Raymond. Damn, this house is drafty. Ray reached his bag of supplies. He was able to get to a kneeling position and began rummaging. The amount of blood he had lost was making it difficult for Ray to keep his focus. Duct tape fixes all. That's what I always say. Agnes was now within striking distance of Ray. Closing his eyes, Ray heard Lacey's voice once again. I love you, Raymond. Only Lacey gets to call me Raymond, said Ray. With the speed of a viper striking unsuspecting prey, Ray turned around to face Agnes. His eyes were now glowing a bright yellow. In less than a blink of an eye, Ray was upon her. A most horrific scream burst from Agnes, but it didn't last long. Ray absorbed the witch into his body in the matter of only a few short seconds. Utterly exhausted from the ordeal, Ray fell flat on his back, his arms stretched out to his side. The bulb, which had always been flickering now, illuminated the entire basement. One last memory of Lacey came to Ray at that moment. After he had fatally stabbed his wife, the two of them fell to the ground in their basement, which was clearly eerily similar to the one Ray had in his new house. They both had their arms stretched out wide, their hands touching. Ray looked at his wife, but there was no longer any sign of life in her eyes. Tears now forming in his eyes, Ray shook out of his daydreaming state. Guess I went a tad heavy on the acting this time. You think? Said Lacey, who was now lying next to Ray, just like in his memory. She looked no worse for wear, and there was no sign of any knife in her chest. Woe is me? What were you thinking? I improvised. Never deviate from the script, Raymond. Told you that time and time again. Yeah, this was a tough one. I did everything to get her to drop her guard. You did great. But our jobs aren't over yet. There are lots of houses out here that need to be cleaned. I don't care if there's a million more houses. As long as you're here with me, I can do anything. I will always be with you, Raymond. I love you. When Ray turned his head to look at his wife, she was gone. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of chapter 11. Yo, what is up, everybody? So let's go back again with the final chapter of our story titled How Some Houses Bleed, written by Jacob Harris. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to the author, like, comment, and subscribe. Chapter 12. A few days later, Jesse had mustered the courage to pay Ray yet another unsuspected visit. Okay, Jesse, okay, you can do this, Sneak your question into a casual conversation. Hey Ray, how you doing? Nice weather we've had these past couple of days. How come all the haunted houses you lived in are no longer haunted? Yes, that's how I'll do it. When Jesse pulled up to Ray's house, her heart sank more than just a bit. He found a for sale sign in the front yard. Jessie made her way to the front door and began knocking. She was hoping Ray was still occupying the residence and not yet moved away. Ray, you in here? Ray? With each passing knock, Jessie was losing more hope. Agnes? When she looked through the window, Jessie could see that all the furniture was gone. Left. Jessie was fighting back tears as she made her way back to her car. She stopped at the for sale sign, and her sorrow temporarily changed. Not only did he leave like a thief in the night, but he used a different realtor. Off somewhere in a different part of the country, two boys riding their bikes were watching a new neighbor moving into a local folks regarded as the most evil house they had ever come across. The boys rode up to the man who was busy unloading boxes from a moving van. Tell him, first boy said. Oh, you tell him, second boy said. Hey, mister, said the first boy. The man turned around to show himself to be one Ray Martinez. Any injuries he had incurred while at his previous home were now gone from sight. What can I do for you boys? I don't know if you knew this or not, but everyone says your house is haunted. Haunted? Oh boys, don't you know? There's no such thing as ghosts. Ray then looked at a window on the second floor. The curtain was gently swaying as if someone had just been watching him. Trust me, I know. And Ray just grinned. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of our story. Yo, what is up, everybody? Let's go back again. Another short horror story for you guys. This one is a one-shot written by Old School Horror titled Something's Out There. Remember to use the links in the description below. Show love to them. Like, comment, subscribe. Dark roads lead to dark places. These were the words which went through Jake Harris's mind as he was driving on the lonely country road. He was coming from a dark place, a place which was not physical. It was in his past, and no matter how fast he was driving, he couldn't get out of it. Guilt is a dangerous feeling. It was eating him for years, so he was driving away from the big city. He needed some time on his own. The state of Wisconsin proved to be an excellent choice for him. Jake's late parents had a cabin somewhere north in the woods. He was headed in that direction in order to escape for a few days. Sleepiness crawled over him, and he had a hard time concentrating on the road. He was driving for many hours now. But driving was also a thing which he loved. Long roads were his favorite. Since his wife and son had died, he was often on the road. Sometimes Jake just got into the car and drove off to nowhere. The road wasn't lit very well. It was a country road after all. It hadn't been rehabilitated since 1980. Now, in 2005, condition was already decayed by weather and because of the high frequency of truck traffic. Now, the trucks tried to avoid this road as much as possible because of poor condition. Many of the lights weren't working, and nobody bothered repairing them. Jake had to pay extra attention to the road and anything on the side. He didn't want to risk getting a deer or wild boar. He reached a wooded area. I must be close, he thought. Pressed the gas pedal a little harder. After passing a dangerous curve, Jake spotted one of the light poles. Right behind the light pole, there was a sign which stated that there's a gas station about 1 mile down the road. He glanced at the instrument panel. It showed that there's still some gas in the tank. Glancing back at the sign, he saw that the light wasn't working properly. It kept fading and brightening again. It was a strange occurrence. Jake couldn't remember seeing anything like that before. Then his eyes caught something near his shadows. It looked like there was a person standing there. For a moment, he thought he saw a pair of circular red eyes. Or were they red lights? He slowed down a bit, but couldn't see more. So, he kept on driving. The front lights of his car flickered erratically, and he was in line of sight. They were even out for a few seconds. Radio went crazy, switching channels in a chaotic manner, until he got past the sign. After about 30 yards or so, everything went back to normal. This strange event woke him up from his lethargic state. Jake thought that his battery might not be working properly. Faulty wiring combined with some interference might explain both of the phenomena. It was weird, however, that they happened at the same time. Coincidence like this had a tiny chance of happening. God, I'm tired, he thought, and sped up some more in order to reach the gas station as soon as possible. A few minutes of rest, and he'll be on his way. Maybe a cup of coffee would be a good idea. Jake hoped to find a vending machine there, and if strange events won't repeat themselves, then it will be alright. Continue. The tired man kept looking around to see if he can spot anything unusual between the trees. He couldn't see anything out of the ordinary. There were only oak and maple trees everywhere he looked. Lush vegetation surrounded the road from both sides. The dark parts, though, made him feel uneasy. He had to slow down and drive with extra care when going through those parts where the lights were out. The gas station appeared in front of him. It was a well-lit place, but not big. In front of the station, where the pumps had been placed, was covered by a metallic roof supported by an old steel structure. He then stopped his red 1993 BMW at one of the pumps and filled up the tank. Another car was parked at the other pump. There were only 4 of them. When Jake looked inside, he saw a woman and a little girl through the windows. They were looking around as if they didn't know what to buy. He looked around again, but couldn't see anything. Lights were all bright around the place, so he wasn't able to discern much of anything far away. What he had seen earlier left an uneasy feeling inside of him. A shadow with a strange shape. Or was it his imagination? He got out of the car and pulled up the zipper of his leather jacket. It was a little windy around here. Autumn had already arrived, so the weather kept getting colder day. His legs had a hard time walking. He had spent a considerable time in a seated position, so his joints felt heavy and rusty. Jake wasn't too old. In fact, he was only 44, and still as healthy as a man can be at that age. The stubble on his face already turned into a beard. He hadn't shaved for a few days. His sunken cheeks and droopy eyes betrayed tiredness and past heavy encounters with the bottle. He filled up the tank, then went inside the station and bought himself a coffee from the vending machine. He waited for the clerk while listening to the pleasant music which was playing in the background. It must have been the radio, but he couldn't see where it was. Then the gas station clerk came to the counter a few seconds later. He was a tall black guy, also a little skinny. The man didn't look tired at all, maybe a little bored. He had thick lips and dark brown eyes, characteristic of African American people. Jake paid for the gas. Before he could leave, an agitated man rushed inside. He was in his 50s and sported an enormous belly. The blue baseball cap on his head was dirty and soaked in sweat. The man's hairy chest was heaving. Jake could see that because of the partially unbuttoned striped shirt the man was wearing. Hey, something's out there. What? There's something out there I saw. What's out there? I don't know. So what? Maybe it was a man. Yeah, but he was black. No shit. I'm black too, man. No, not like that. He was completely black. I'm completely black too. No, not like that. Look, about a mile from here, that way. Near the road. I saw it too. Look, I don't know what the two saw, but I ain't seen shit right. So with all due respect, please stop talking crazy stuff. Scaring the lady and her little daughter. He pointed towards the woman and child. They were close by. The woman was nice-looking brunette with long curly hair and had a decent physique. He was talking to her daughter, who also had brown hair and an angelic face. The little girl looked about 10 years old. Look, man, I think that what we've seen was just a trick. No, it wasn't. Look, I saw it moving. The lights in my car went out. I barely got here, man. Couldn't see a damn thing. Come on, man. Cut the bullshit. We're all trying to get through the night. So please, calm your ass down. Just after the clerk finished the sentence, the lights on the road went out. They all threw concerned looks towards the road. See what I mean? Are you people satisfied now? Oh, come on. Them lights weren't repaired in 100 years. Damn it. Alright, then I'm out of here. Whatever that thing was, it's coming. Hey, was it beside the big road sign? Sort of. It was further down the road, by the light post, not far away from the sign. The light wasn't on. Probably wasn't working. Anyway, I'm not sticking around much. Crap the fuck out of me. The guy's crazy. But deep down inside, Jake knew that the other man was right. Yeah, man, but haven't you said you seen it too? Look, honestly, I don't know what I've seen. Jake didn't like this. There was one more person who had seen the strange apparition, and there might have been something there after all. He didn't see it well, and didn't want to draw a conclusion. Might have just been a prank by local kids. He remembered a story from the teens. What he saw earlier was eerily similar to that. A long time ago, he and a few friends cut a piece of cardboard in order to resemble an evil face. Then they folded it up, looked like a cylinder. After that, they glued a piece of cardboard to the top and one to the bottom. It resembled a jack-o'-lantern in the end. They cut a hole in the back, put a candle inside. Then they stuck the thing on a tree in the park, their hometown. After nightfall, a young boy and girl came to have some fun where nobody could see them. When they noticed it, they got scared and ran away screaming. Jake smiled at the thought. He still saw their scared faces. It sure looked like one of those pranks. The woman and the girl just arrived at the counter, and the woman wanted to pay. Jake looked at the woman and her child. They both looked back at him, smiled. He did the same, then headed to the door. Don't even think about it, he thought. You don't deserve it. The little girl's face struck him. He resembled his late son, Clark. The girl had the same cheeks, very similar nose, and the look in her eyes, just like Clark's. She was smiling with her eyes too. She was beautiful. Her smile brought back some painful memories. These memories dated back 4 years, and Jake hated them as much as he hated himself. His wife and his son were no more because of him. Only death could save him, the guilt he was feeling. He didn't start a new life since their death. He couldn't. The road was his salvation when he wasn't working. Jake was driving because this way he'd avoid the damn bottle. He couldn't drink himself to death being behind the wheel. His life mattered little to him, and he didn't want to kill anybody else. Sometimes he was fantasizing about saving somebody else at the expense of his own life in order to die, at least, half at peace. Jake walked out the front door and saw the big guy driving out the station. He was driving an old pickup truck, and Jake was wondering how it was still in one piece and didn't fall apart 100 years ago. The man wasn't hesitating much. He must have stepped on the gas really hard because he was out of the road in no time. The fat man was speeding away his decrepit excuse of a car, no working lights, and he disappeared behind the trees. He didn't get far, however, as Jake heard tires screeching and then loud crashing noise. Crashing noise was quickly followed by a harsh metallic one, then an elongated scream. Jake couldn't see anything because of the lush vegetation surrounding the station, but he knew it was bad. Rushed back inside right away. Hey, I think the big guy had an accident. All right, I'm coming right away, said the clerk. Grabbed the flashlight. He then ran outside, right behind Jake. The woman and the child remained inside. The woman didn't want her daughter to see anything related to an accident. Jake reached the man's fat car. It looked like the man tried to avoid something on the road. Something he saw too late. The car hit an enormous tree and now lay on the side of the road, smoking. The two men looked inside the car, but they couldn't see the driver. They saw right away that the steering wheel was bloody. It was an old car, so it most likely didn't have an airbag. I mean, even if it had one, it obviously wasn't working. They noticed that the right-hand door wasn't where it should have been. It was ripped out of its hinges and lying about 5 yards away between the trees. The impact didn't look so forceful for the door to be that far away. Even for a wreck of a car like a pickup truck, it appeared impossible. What the hell happened here? Look, man, I don't know. No sign of the fat dude. Both men then looked around the car and under it. The men even searched their surroundings, but they found nothing. Jake's guts twisting, turning. The sight of the red-eyed shape came back to him. If it were only for him to see it, it would have been fine. The really unnerving fact was that the fat guy had also seen something even closer to the station. What if that thing reached the station? Maybe the road lights turning off were a sign that it was here. Look, it's a mess, man. Yeah, but where the hell did he go? Look, I don't know, but let's not just stand here. I'm gonna call emergency. Yeah, that's a good idea because I heard a scream. That door, something took him. Yeah, man, something big. But I ain't gonna wait here to see it. Alright, man. Let's get back inside. The men were heading back towards the station. Right before turning from the main road onto the driveway, they met the woman and her daughter. Hey, what are you doing? Not safe here. But Jake saw that they were both trembling. Mister, the lights went out. Yeah, thought it was strange, so we came outside. We didn't feel safe inside. We heard something. Yeah, there were sounds coming from the back. Alright, look, let's get back first, and we'll see. They all went back to the station. The clerk was in front with the flashlight. The girls were behind him, and Jake in the back. For a short time, he turned and walked backwards. He kept his eyes on the road, but couldn't see a thing. The night was still, and nothing moved on the moonlit road. Not a car passed as he arrived. It really did seem like an abandoned road. He was wondering why the owner of the gas station hadn't gone out of business. It seemed that the owner made little money out here. Jake turned, found himself staring at the woman's hips. He liked how they swayed. She wore tight jeans, which accentuated her curves. A thin jacket, made of some material which resembled leather, covered the upper body. Beautiful woman, thought Jake again, then looked away, distaste. The distaste was for him because he began fantasizing about some woman, how people were dying. In the end, he thought, primal urges always win. My name is Curtis, by the way. Hi, I'm Jenna. This is my daughter, Claire. Not the best circumstances to make friends, huh? Definitely not. I'm Jake. Nice to meet you. Alright, I'm gonna check the brake panel out back. Alright, Curtis. I'm staying here with the ladies. Curtis went around the building, and Jake remained with Jenna and Claire. The little girl was hugging her mother. Jenna was keeping her hand protectively over Claire's shoulder. Jake then crouched in front of the girl, smiled comfortably at her. She smiled back. How old are you, Claire? I'm 10. Well, Claire, me and Curtis are gonna find out what's happening, and then... He couldn't finish because there was a loud curse coming from behind the building. Motherfucker. It was Curtis. Alright, stay here. Don't drive away because we don't know what's out there. Jake ran after Curtis and found him frozen, a blank stare on his face. When he turned toward the breaker panel, he saw what frightened the clerk. Blood and brains covered the panel surrounding wall. That guy's body was on the ground near the panel. His face was gone, along with about half of his head. Now they understood why there was no light at the station. The thing that took the man from his pickup truck brought him here, bashed his head to a bloody pulp on the breaker panel, which got damaged. What the hell? Asked Jake. He couldn't really say anything else. Look, this is why we got no electricity. Panel's broken. I'm calling 911. Jake and Curtis then ran back to the girls. He could see right away that something was wrong. What's wrong? Nothing. Come on, come inside, said Jake as calmly as possible. Oh, wait. What happened back there? Look, let's just go inside, please. The girls obeyed, and after they entered, they saw Curtis frantically buttoning his phone. Could somebody please tell me what's wrong? Jake then took her by the hand and pulled her away from Claire, and quickly told her about the body. She gasped in fright, but tried to muffle it with her hand. Jake told her they would try to call the authorities, solve the problem without Claire knowing much of it. Protecting the little girl was imperative. He didn't want her to be traumatized at such an early age. Damn. My signal is bad. Here, let me try the landline. Picked up the phone, dialed 911. Then waited. Somebody picked it up, then line went dead. After a few more times, it worked again. The line didn't go dead right away, so you could speak to some extent, but then it went dead again. Did it work? I don't know. I talked to an operator, but I'm not sure she could hear me right. Let's hope they received at least where we are. So what now? We wait. For what? Can't even be sure if help is on the way or not. Because the thing that did, Jake began, didn't realize it is a mistake and stopped mid-sentence. What thing? Nothing, honey. Could you please help Curtis find what he was looking for? Yeah, sure. Look, sorry for scaring your daughter, but going away is risky. We don't know what's out there. Then why is waiting here a better option? That thing could be anywhere, even inside. Yeah, I know. But I saw the fat guy drive away. Now he's dead, alright? Looks like we don't have a right option. No, not really. The only sure thing is that being outside is deadly. Also, there has to be something with the lights. Yo, what do you mean? The road outside is not well lit. Yeah, damn politicians ain't want to fix shit here. Yes, I know. The thing is, when the fat guy left, his lights weren't working. Yeah, he told us, man. I remember now, but what's your point? Yeah, what's with the lights? He also said his lights went out when he saw something on the roadside. I saw it too. When I got close to it, the lights went downright crazy. You mean like in the horror movies? I don't like horror movies. Yeah, something like that. And that thing, it was not human. You listening to yourselves? Really? Horror movies? Monsters? You two must have smoked something. Alright, come with me. Excuse me? Look, just come with me. I'll show you something. I won't hurt you, don't worry. Alright. Watch my daughter, Curtis. Yes, ma'am, no problem. Jake took a flashlight from Curtis and led the way outside. He knew it wasn't a good idea at all, but he also wanted to make sure that Jenna understood the situation they were in. They went back to where the breaker panel was, along with the dead man. What the fuck? What? What's wrong? There should have been a dead body here. Oh my God, said Jenna, and her hands jumped to her mouth. The bloodstains were still there. Bits of brain were still plastered to the panel. It looked like something bashed the poor man's head against the panel with substantial force. Oh my God. Is that? Looks like a tongue? They stared for a second at the fat man's tongue, which laid in a small puddle of blood a few yards from the panel. Jake noticed that the bloodstains on the ground continued all the way towards the forest. He shone his light on the ground where the body used to be, and traced the blood-red streak till it disappeared in the darkness of the trees. That thing dragged the body into the woods. Yeah, but why? I don't know, maybe to eat it? Maybe. I don't know. But why leave it here first? Take it away later. Jake froze after his light beam fell on something he didn't see before. He gasped, and Jenna threw a half-frightened, half-worried look at him. What's that? They went closer in order to see what made the man stare so dumbfounded at the ground. There, on the decades of old asphalt, near the bloody drag marks, a name was painted on the ground. Jake couldn't believe his eyes. The moment he saw the bloody name on the ground, he knew that tonight's events aren't random. They have something to do with him. When he was pondering the implications, Jenna interrupted him. Clark? Who the hell is Clark? He was my son. Was? He died. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks. Let's get back to... Then a loud scream interrupted him. It was Claire. Couldn't have been anybody else. Oh no, Clara! Shouted Jenna, and ran back towards the front of the station. Jake followed. A stream was light, illuminating the driveway from inside. It looked like somebody was searching for something. Mommy? It's alright, honey, I'm here. What happened? A monster wanted to take me. Curtis chased it away. Hey, y'all need to get inside. They followed the clerk's instructions and hurried in. He was trembling from head to toe. His chest was heaving, flashlight in his right hand was shaking. What happened? He said she wanted some candy, you know. So I let her search for candy. She wandered away, then I heard the scream, so I ran to her. She was by the big glass wall in the front. I pointed the light to her, then I saw the thing we were talking about behind her. Jenna held her hands to her chest, like she was having a heart attack. She felt relieved because Clara was still alive, but she also knew that her daughter's life had almost been ended. Alright, then what happened next? It disappeared. It dissolved into thin air. I can't explain it. I couldn't see much, but it was big, man. The light made it go away like you've said before. Will the monster come back, Mommy? I don't know, honey. All I know is that we will not let it hurt you, alright? The girl just nodded and buried her head into her mother's shirt. He didn't want to let her go. Jenna really wanted to protect her daughter. What kind of mother wouldn't? The problem was, he didn't know how. He had to rely on the two men who were as lost as she was. Yeah, doesn't like light. That's why he took out the breaker panel. And that's why it could scare the fat guy. His lights weren't working. Yo, the fat dude said his lights were out when he passed the thing on the road. You passed it too, but your lights are working, right? Yeah, I think so. When I passed the thing the first time, my lights flickered, my radio went nuts. It all returned to normal though, after I got further down the road. How come your lights were still working? I don't have the vaguest idea. Your lights were okay when you were on the road, right? Yes, but I came from the opposite direction. Okay. So, we don't know what the hell this thing is. So we better make sure that we are surrounded by light all the time. How many flashlights do we have? We have 4. One is mine, the other's yours, and we still have 2 extra. Jake took one of the lights and gave it to Jenna. He took it and looked in his eyes with compassion, but also some hope. Jake seemed to her like a man who could save her, Clara. Not that Curtis seemed less capable to her, but he saw something in Jake. He didn't know for sure what it was. Maybe she saw in his eyes that he wouldn't hesitate a second to save him. Hey Curtis, have you seen anything unusual here lately? Anything which might explain all this? Yo, look, I'm working here for a month or so. Not sure as hell I ain't seen anything crazy going on. It round here and get weird until your ass showed up last night. Jake lowered his head. He was thinking. Maybe these events are truly tied to him somehow. But he couldn't understand how. I don't know, Curtis. Let's just get through the night, okay? Let's do it, man. Hopefully our batteries are gonna last. Aren't you selling flashlights here? Jenna asked, perplexed. No, ma'am. This was the same question I asked the boss when I'm coming here to work. He said that he plans to sell them in the future, but not yet. Business strategies, you know. Or lack of them. Shit, Jake exclaimed after their flashlights went out. Darkness enveloped them, and they felt icy fingers crawling up their backs. Clara hugged her mother more tightly. The two men tried desperate moves to restart the lights, but it was futile. Just when they thought it was all over, they heard sirens. Soon, a police cruiser turned onto the driveway with its blue and red lights whirling around. People inside the station died in relief. Finally, they had been rescued, and the ordeal was over. At least, this is what they thought. Better stated, this is what they all wanted to be true. The car didn't get too close because its siren and lights went dead in an instant. The driver tried to start the engine a few more times, but was unsuccessful. He also tried the radio, but it was dead. Jake opened the front door and was heading out to meet the police officers, but then halted in his tracks. To his right, between the tall bushes, he saw something moving. At first, he thought it was something in the wind. But no, it had an abnormal form. A tall, dark shape emerged onto the driveway. It had no visible features, only an outline. Otherwise, it was complete blackness. Outside was dark, but the visibility was still acceptable because the sky wasn't clouded. The faint moonlight somewhat illuminated the surroundings. Other than that, there was nothing else. No lights were working, but the sheer blackness of the creature was still obvious. It looked tall, about 8 or 9 feet, and had wings. They resembled the wings of a bat, only much larger, and they were only retracted. The creature also had 2 horns, jutting forward from its forehead, which then curled upwards. They couldn't see any facial features. Its hands were long and ended in thin fingers, pointy claws. The creature's legs were like that of a bird or a bat. Digitigrade, but with long fingers and claws. The only feature which stood out, the blackness, were the eyes. Round and red, positioned in front of the face like those of humans. They were looking straight at the cruiser. Jake told the others to stay inside and began signaling the officers to watch out. He was waving both his hands frantically, shouting. He knew that this was his most idiotic thing he could do, but didn't want to have more people on his conscience. His wife and son were enough for him. Watch out! Watch out! To your left! The creature was already marching towards the car. Those inside surely noticed Jake signaling and approached the menace, because both front doors were opened with force. The driver couldn't get out because as soon as the door opened, the black thing made a tremendous leap and landed beside the car. This was when Jenna took her daughter and rushed to the back of the station. He didn't want her to witness anything of what was going to happen. What the fuck? Came the panicked shout from the police officer as the creature grabbed the door and ripped it off like it was nothing. The passenger side female officer jumped out and fell on her butt while screaming in terror. Her colleague, the driver, managed to somehow pull out his sidearm and began firing. Didn't matter. The thing was not even flinching as the bullets went right through it. Jake assumed that the shots could have been off target because of the distance between the shooter and the monster was only about 6 feet. Jake was standing there, transfixed, as the black thing with raging red eyes got hold of the police officer and yanked him out of the car. And then, a terrorizing roar spread its wings. It was one hell of a sight. The creature's wingspan was at least 10 yards, maybe even more. The police officer was alive and screaming, but he couldn't do much against the winged darkness. It jumped in the air, then, with a mighty flap of its wings, it got even higher. Then, each consecutive flap got further and further till it disappeared in the night sky with its prey. Come here! Hey, officer! Jake was trying to get the attention of the policewoman who was still lying on the ground. She looked at him, and Jake saw with fear in her eyes. Maybe she's in shock, thought Jake. He was right. The officer's look was lost and confused. Her eyes showed panic. Jake extended his arm, and only after calling to her a few times did she wake up from her stupor. Hey, come with me. Not safe here. All right. He helped her get inside the station. And when Jake opened the front door, a beam of light hit his face. What's that? Oh, sorry. Looks like the flashlights are working again. What the hell is that thing, man? I can't believe this shit. Yeah, me either. But I don't know what it is. Looks like a bat straight out of hell. Are we going to survive this night? Jenna asked as she glanced at Jake. He only sighed. He didn't have an answer for that. After witnessing the formidable abilities of whatever the winged thing was, he wasn't sure at all they survived. Deep in his guts, he felt that they can't fight this thing, and neither can they run away. Jake put these thoughts aside and wanted to do something. The sight of the crying little girl and the look on her mother's face broke his heart. Look, we have to do something, man. I know, Curtis, thinking. Look, all we know is that its weakness is light, and it can interfere with electronics. Yo, that's right. Problem is that we need electronics to have lights. I sure ain't starting no campfire here. Okay, but what about the generator? Don't you have some kind of backup generator for emergencies? I don't know. As I said, I've been working here for a month. They don't show me much when I started. There is a generator, said the policewoman. The others just looked at her without saying a word, like she was some kind of alien. They almost forgot she even existed. She was young, close to 30, but not yet there. Her long blonde hair was tied up in a ponytail, and her otherwise harmonious face were now contorted under the pressure of fear and shock. She was sitting on the floor with her back to the counter, hands on her knees and head down. Sorry, ma'am. Are you sure? Yes, my name is Sarah. My brother used to work here. He had told me that he had to use the generator once because of a power outage. And do you know where it might be? Because I ain't see it around here. Somewhere in the back. I don't know. Might be in the equipment room. Go check. Alright, I'm gonna go check it out. Alright, I'll come with you, Curtis. Can you, take care of the girls? Yes, of course. I think I'm okay now. Just go. The two men rushed out, lighting their way with flashlights. Curtis was leading Jake to the back where they had found the body of the fat guy. The toilets were here, and also a small room for different tools and equipment. Curtis fumbled a little with the key, but soon the door opened, and they were greeted by a dirty and cluttered rectangular room. The smell of dust and gasoline hit their nose right away. All right, let's see what we have here. As Curtis and Jake began searching. After a few minutes, they found it. It was a small, portable generator. It worked on gasoline, and it wasn't the thing they were hoping to find, but it was better than nothing. Look, I have to find some gas to fill this baby up, but we'll see if it's working or not. I really hope it's gonna work. Yeah, Jake, we'll see about that. Look at this, man. A searchlight. We could use this, baby. Yeah, damn right, said Jake, and inspected the object, which was larger than the flashlight, and had a long cable attached to it. Their flashlights flickered wildly, switched off. 3 screams erupted from the front, and the lights switched back on. They both got startled by the sounds, and Curtis darted for the door with a panther's agility. No, said Jake. We'll need light as soon as possible. All right, man, go, Curtis replied, and his hands were already shaking. Jake ran to the front to see what had happened. When he reached the entrance and looked to the glass wall, he almost screamed himself. The upper torso of a man was crawling towards him, fixed eyes on Jake. Sarah was standing in the doorway without a clue about what he should do. Jenna was inside. She was cradling her daughter, so she doesn't see horrible events. The mangled body was inching towards Jake, and he didn't have a clue what to do. He recognized him by the uniform. He was the taken police officer. More correctly, the remaining half of him. His first thought was that he should help the man, but something told him that this shouldn't be happening. Not normal for a man to crawl who knows how much after he's ripped in two. The shock and blood loss must be extreme in cases He remembered an event which he witnessed as younger. It taught him for life that he should not play the speed limits. Years ago, a young man was racing like crazy in his new motorbike. Parents just bought him the bike because it was his birthday. The guy lost control of the bike, side of a car, and flew sideways straight to a pole. His body cut in 2 pieces. Poor bastard was still alive for a few seconds because of the adrenaline. He tried to crawl to his lower body, somehow put it back. The paramedics lifted him up. All his insides had fallen onto the ground. Jake saw his eyes was crawling to gather up his guts. They didn't look like the eyes of this man. These were evil and resolute. His suspicions became reality. The crawling torso spoke in an almost feminine voice. Why did you let us die? Jake backed up a few steps with his mouth hanging open. He couldn't believe the voice he was hearing. It's your fault, Jake. It's all your fault. Jake kept looking at the corpse, then to Sarah, who was still standing in the doorway. Her face showed bewilderment, fright. He looked at Jake for answers because she knew that he had some. At least this was she concluded when looking at his face, which betrayed many feelings. Hey, come inside. Jake couldn't say a word. Old feelings rushed back to him like a torrent. The floodgates had been opened. That which was just slowly flowing through recently healed cracks came down on him again, bathing him in a shower of sorrow. He crashed to the ground and hid his face in his hands. Sarah hurried to him, bent down to the grieving man, put her hand over his shoulder. Come on, don't do this. We need you. I killed them. You didn't kill anybody. Now come inside, will you? The man woke up from his stupor, got up. Sarah led him back inside the station. His legs were barely obeying him. His mind was in some other place, a dark place. After Sarah brought Jake back inside, Sarah and Jenna looked at him questioningly. What was that? How could that man still be alive? I don't know. He wasn't. What do you mean? He couldn't have been alive. It was just a sick game played by us, by that wingman thing. But what about the voice? That voice was not him, I tell you. But whose voice was it? Tell me that voice has something to do. Yes, it has. It was my wife's voice. Almost. Your wife? Yes. She died 4 years ago, along with my son, Clark. Oh. Really sorry to hear that. But I don't understand what that's got to do with what's happening tonight. I don't either, believe me. So, what's the story? Well, the fucked up story is I was married and had a son. He was 10